And we are live. So I guess I decided to do this live thing again today. Have to get my chops up, learn how to do this correctly. So if any of my people from yesterday are here, I think I finally learned how to make somebody a mod, which is excellent. So we're going to hopefully get some people in here, have some moderators. And if we don't get any people in here, then I'm just going to fall back and watch this with the people I always watch it with. So we will see what happens. Let me get my second screen up. Am I even live? Let's see here. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, I'm live. I got one person. Hello, one person. Who is it? Who are you? Say hello to me. Say hello to me. It's just you and me in here. So okay, we got a couple of people. Crime and Contour. Hello. Oh, okay. Here's all the people. So is Quindarius Zach? Okay. Oh, we have some people showing up. Isn't that nice? So Lex Songs, is Quindarius Zachary in the hospital right now? So I heard this morning that Zachary went to the hospital yesterday. And when I say I heard, this was from the infamous Sylvia, y'all, who is, as you know, dynamic. What are the superlatives we can give to infamous Sylvia? All the best superlatives we have to give to the infamous Sylvia. She said that Zachary is not, that he went to the hospital yesterday, but that he's not in the hospital right now. Okay. So she said that he is not in the hospital right now. So I'm not sure about that. Let's get the volume up. All right, let me say hi to everybody. Lex Songs, hello. Crime and Contour. If I'm the best, I appreciate it. You know, I like being here with y'all. Innocent Turner, good morning. BLK Mirror, hello. Neil DeLont, hi. Carolyn, what's up? Rosalind 7421, good morning to you, or good afternoon. Uncle Chris P, that's a hello. Robert Fulton, what up? God's Diva, hey. Teresa Trice, how you doing? Nicole Perez or Pettis, I don't know how you say it, but I want to make sure I say it correctly. How you doing? All right, so Miss Chocolate, what's going on? ADZ Reactions, good morning to you as well. So we are just waiting for court to start. Don't really have any idea if Quindarius Zachary is, what his situation is, if he's going to be there today or not. Y'all let me know right away if you can hear this, okay? If you can hear, y'all let me know whether or not you can hear the sound. Okay.
Do we have Mr. Zachary here and standing?
Sound good?
All right. Are there any things that anybody needs to put on the record?
All right. Let's go ahead and get Mr. Zachary.
Everybody's ready. All right. Let's go ahead and get Mr. Zachary in.
All right, Mr. Zachary is here today. Sound is good. All right, excellent. Y'all hear me as well? I'm doing this on my PC yesterday. Oh, excuse me, today. Yesterday I was on my my laptop. So Nosy Rosie, I saw you this morning, Nosy, on Miss Sylvia's stream. I saw you this morning, Nosy. Nosy, you're everywhere, just like I am. I guess we're both everywhere. Hold me tighter. Let's see how today goes. Yeah, yesterday did not go well. Yesterday did not go well.
Get the jury in, please.
Up in smoke, Robert Fulton. Yep, Miss Loves ran the show yesterday. Dolph trial. Miss Lily. Yeah, I think we might cover that. No echo. Yeah, there was an echo because I had this on my laptop too, but I muted it, so there should be no echo now. Everything should be good to go. Oh man, he's wearing the same thing he was wearing yesterday.
Thank you so much. Ms. Love, you may resume with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Zachary. All right. You're talking kind of low, and if you don't mind, just leaning into the microphone. I'm going to try and get through this pretty fast, okay? Yeah. All right. We talked yesterday about slime, and you said that you weren't slime back in 2015. Do you consider yourself slime today?
No.
No? Okay. For the record, he shook his head no.
I said no.
I said no. Okay. And yesterday, you did not recall knowing Kelvin Treadwell. Did you know Kelvin Treadwell in 2019 or OG Bentley?
I'm on a case with him. I'm on probation. Yes, I know.
Okay. I'm going to show you what we have marked as State's Exhibit 508 Yankee. If anyone from counsel for either of the defendants wants to see it, Your Honor, I'll just leave a copy or give them a copy of this.
All right.
Is the case that you are on with Mr. Treadwell. I'm going to leave you 508 Yankee. If you would just look at it and let me know if that's the case, okay? Thank you, Mr. Zach. And you said yes, just for the record, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, at the time in 2015, if we were talking about Rock Crew and YSL, Rock Crew and YSL, you would consider the same thing, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Dennis and Gaither that Rock Crew and YSL were the same thing?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And when we talked yesterday, you were telling the jury, or I asked you rather, about the incident at the gambling house. The incident at the gambling house where Kel shot at the gambling house, Thug and you were inside the gambling house at the time that it was shot at. Is that right?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that Thug and you were inside the gambling house at the time that it got shot out?
I don't know.
Did Woody and Moontunk shoot at Kel on MLK after Kel shot at the gambling house?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that Woody and Moontunk shot at Kel on MLK after Kel shot at the gambling house?
I don't remember.
The video that you and Moontunk made where Moontunk was shouting out Kel was made in January after the shooting at the gambling house. Is that right?
I don't remember.
And in that video, Moontunk was mad about trivia, right?
I don't remember.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that the video was made in January?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them it was made after the dugout got shot out while Thug and you were inside?
I don't remember.
And did you tell them that Moontunk was mad about trivia?
I don't remember.
Right. When talking to, let me ask you this. Did the tension between YSL and If Gang escalate after Woody and Moontunk shot at Kel?
I don't remember.
Okay. The night that Donovan Thomas got murdered, January 10th, 2015, Shannon and Yak were the two who first told you that they caught Nut down bad, correct?
No, I lied.
Okay. Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis that they told you that first?
I think I did tell them that.
Okay. And they both told you that it was Shannon, Yak, Nard, Duop, who caught Nut down bad and killed him.
I lied.
Okay. And the way that
You can't, hang on just a second. Are y'all not able to hear what he's saying? Pull the mic with the red on it, pull that up right up next to you so that you can talk into that. Thank you.
you and Shannon were at Thug's condo when you were talking about how they killed Nard. Is that right? I mean, how they killed Nut. Is that right?
I lied. If you would have checked and investigated, y'all would see I was in the hospital.
Okay. And when you say you were in the hospital, are you saying you were in the hospital on January 10th, 2015?
Earlier that day, yes. Then I went home. I was asleep.
Okay. Now, Nard was not at the condo when you all were talking about that, right?
We never talked about that.
Okay. Did you tell Dennis and Gaither in August 2015 that Nard was not at the condo?
I lied.
All right. Did you tell, better yet, did Shannon go to leave and to see a girl while you were at the condo?
Where is Lee?
I'm sorry?
Where's Lee?
Where is,
What is Lee?
did he leave? Did he get up to leave?
I wasn't there. I
Okay.
told you.
All
If
right.
y'all would have did y'all investigation for real, y'all would have seen.
Okay.
I was not sick in the hospital earlier that day, so I couldn't have been there.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that?
I lied. I had got caught with a gun that had 100 shooters on it, so I was just lying.
Okay. Now, did Shannon say his gun had no more bullets?
Shannon never told me anything. Shannon don't even talk.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that y'all noticed Shannon's gun was out of bullets?
No, I was just looking to blame Shannon because we ain't never really get along.
Okay. And did Shannon take Moontunk's gun to leave when he went to go to visit the girl and go to the store because his gun was out of bullets?
I never saw Shannon that night.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis that because Shannon's gun was out of bullets, that he took this little gun that Moontunk had?
I never saw Shannon that night. I saw Shannon the next morning.
Did you learn from Shannon and Yak that Nard had an AK-762 at the time that Donovan Thomas was killed?
I was just lying because I knew I had 762. I really ain't no gun, so I was just lying.
Okay. Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that Nard had this AK-762 during the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I told him, but I was lying. I was going through all type of stuff, just mad.
Did Shannon and Yak tell you that Shannon had a XB45 at the time or
No.
during the killing of Donovan Thomas?
No, Shannon or yet never told me nothing about no killing. I was just lying.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis that Shannon had the 45 XB
No,
at the time
I was just
that he
lying.
killed Nut?
If I did, I was lying. I know I came back later on and told them that I was lying on Shannon and he had nothing to do with it.
Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that quickly. Now, did Shannon and Yak tell you at Thug's condo that they took the guns and the car to OG Bentley's spot?
Why we gotta keep talking about deceased? I don't like talking about Bentley.
Now, when you're talking about Bentley, is this the same person that you indicated you're on your current case with?
Yes.
All right. And when is it that you said he was deceased?
I don't know for sure. I just heard.
Okay, so you don't know that he's deceased?
No.
Okay, but he definitely was on this case with you that you pled to in 2019?
Yes.
All right. And OG Bentley is the same person as Kelvin Treadwell, correct?
Yeah.
Who's-
Yes.
Okay. And his name is listed on that disposition in front of you, right?
Yes.
All right. And then Bentley, then they took the rental car back after Bentley hid the guns, according to Shannon and Yak, correct?
Shannon yet never told me nothing. If me and Woody wrecked the rental car, how can they still have it?
Okay. And you told Detectives Gaither and Dennis that after Bentley hid the guns, they took the rental car back, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. Shannon and Yak began, or rather Shannon began telling you exactly what happened when they killed Donovan Thomas after he had to ask Monktoon for the gun because his was out of bullets. Is that right?
No, I lied on Shannon. I didn't see Shannon till the next morning.
Did you tell the police that Shannon and you began talking about the murder of Donovan Thomas after Shannon had to ask Monktoon for his gun?
Yes, I told the police that, but I was lying.
Okay. Did Shannon tell you that he and Yak were going to pick up Yak's girl, Bushi? They were going to meet Bushi, but they fucked up and seen Nut.
Shannon never told me nothing. Shannon don't even talk.
Did you tell the police on August 5th, 2015, that Shannon told you they were going to meet Bushi and fucked up and saw Nut?
I told him that, but I lied.
Did Shannon tell you that they then rolled back around and started shooting at Nut?
No, Shannon never told me nothing. I keep telling you, the man don't even talk for real.
Okay. I have to ask you these questions, okay? We're going to get through this a little bit faster than yesterday, okay? Is that all right? Is that all right, Mr. Zachary? All right. Did you tell the police that Shannon told you that after seeing Nut, they rolled back around and started shooting at them?
Overruled.
I lied. Shannon never told me nothing.
Is it true that Shannon nor Yak ever mentioned that Kel was on scene or that they saw Kel outside with Nut?
Shannon yet never told me nothing. I told you I got caught with a gun that had 100 shooters on it, and I was just looking at it like shit. I ain't know Shannon like that anyway.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Shannon and Yak never mentioned Kelvin Watt being on scene?
I don't know if I did.
Did Shannon and Yak tell you that part of the reason that they shot Nut was because they believed that during a gang meeting on MLK, an if gang meeting, Nut put YSL and 30 Deep on a plate? Or meaning Nut gave the green light for members of If Gang to harm members of YSL and 30D?
Shannon yet never told me nothing.
Did you tell the police that that is what they told you?
I think I did, but I was lying.
Okay. After Nut was killed, did you get shot at by If Gang on Empire Park off of Cleveland Avenue?
No,
Did you believe that If Gang was who shot at you?
no,
Did you believe that it was a retaliatory shooting?
no,
Did you tell the police that If Gang shot at you at Empire Park off Cleveland Avenue and that it was a retaliatory shooting?
if I did, I was lying.
Okay. Did you tell the police as well that you learned that it was If Gang only after D and Thug got on Twitter and started tweeting?
I ain't never saw them tweet on Twitter, nothing like that before, so I had to be lying.
Okay. So that's the next question. Did D and Thug get on Twitter and start tweeting? We shoot at them. They make a police report. They shoot at us. We say nothing. Something of that effect.
Who said that? Who made that?
Did you tell the police about that?
I don't know.
Okay. Is it true that Nard said nothing about the shooting before you all left from Atlanta
I keep telling
the
you,
night of Donovan Thomas's
I
murder?
don't even know no Nard.
You don't know a Nard? Okay.
No.
Do you know a Rambo, a person that you call Rambo?
Somebody I was locked up with named Rambo.
Okay.
Rambo.
Did you, Shannon, D, Woody, and Yak go to Miami the morning after Donovan Thomas got murdered?
We went to Miami. I don't remember if it was the morning after.
Okay. Did you tell the police that you all went the morning after?
I told you we went, but I don't remember if it was the morning after.
Okay, I understand. Do you remember whether you told the police?
I don't remember.
And did Nard also go to Miami?
I don't know no Nard.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Nard went to Miami as well, but he left before you, Shannon, D, Woody, and Yak?
I don't know.
Did Thug leave for Miami before you all? By you all, I mean you, Shannon, D, Woody, Yak, and Nard.
I think I told him that he had shows already down there.
Okay. And did you tell the police that is what you just said, that
He had shows
Thug-
already down there, so yes, he left before.
Okay. And once you got to Miami, did you, Shannon, D, Yak, Nard, and Woody stay at Birdman's?
We stayed somewhere. I don't remember. I think we stayed at a hotel. I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you all stayed at Birdman's?
I don't remember.
Did you all stay for about 2 days?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you all leave Miami because you all got bored?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you all stayed for about 2 days?
I don't remember.
Did you say to the police in August 2015 you left because you got bored?
I don't remember.
While you were in Miami, was Woody laying around on the couch all day because he was afraid?
I don't really know Woody to be afraid, but I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Woody didn't really get up off the couch because he was scared because his homes were getting shot up?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you tell the police that after all of that, Thug stopped hanging with Woody as hard as he had before?
I told the police that Thug didn't want all that drama around him. That's what I told the police, if you're going to say that.
Okay. Is it true that Thug stopped hanging with Woody after all of that, for whatever reason that you have to tell the jury?
I said he stopped hanging around all the negativity. That's what I told him. But they kept trying to make it seem like he was telling people to do this and he was telling people to do that. And I told them he ain't even like that. And they were like, nah, I don't believe it. He tell y'all what to do.
Don't tell them what they said about that, okay? But is it fair to say that you believe? Your Honor, that was non-responsive. And Additionally, he is giving hearsay that I've not elicited. Your Honor, and we've not asked for hearsay. We've not.
Did you have
asked for-
anything to add to that answer, Mr. Zachary?
I said what I said.
All right, move on.
Is it true that you believed that Thug found out about Donovan Thomas's murder after the murder itself?
He had to find out after. The whole world found out after.
And did you tell the police that you believe that Thug found out after it happened?
I mean, it's common sense. How can he know beforehand?
Was Nard and Mooktunk always on go as members of YSL?
I don't know no nut.
Did you tell the police that Nard and Mooktunk were always on go because they were the oldest two?
I don't know.
Did Bentley sell weight or a lot of drugs?
Bentley ain't never sold no drugs to me, so how am I know?
Did you tell the police that Bentley sold weight?
See, I told the police that about Bentley because Boo used to always tell us that if the police come get us, just put everything on Bentley.
Was Bentley Thug's road manager at that time?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Bentley was Thug's road manager?
I don't know.
Was Bentley's spot a brick house with a fence that If Gang shot up?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Bentley's spot was a brick house with a fence in
Bentley
the yard?
never had nothing to do with it. I told you I was just putting it on Bentley.
Now,
Why would they shoot at him if he their brother-in-law?
did Thug act normal while you all were in Miami?
How you post that?
Did you tell the police that he acted normal?
I'm saying, why wouldn't he at number what he did?
Did Thug ask Yak and Shannon and Nard why they killed Nut while you were in Miami?
No.
Did you tell the police that Thug acted normal and asked them why they killed Nut while you were in Miami?
I said that because they kept trying to make it seem like Thug had something to do with that. And I was mad at Shannon. Well, I wasn't mad. I just ain't like him.
Did Shannon and them, in your words, tell Thug that it was because Nut said it to go and gave a green light for YSL and 30 Deep members to be harmed?
I told them whatever to put the blame on Shannon.
Okay. And is it true that that is what Shannon said?
No.
Did Woody shoot up Lucci's studio on Metropolitan?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you all suspected that Woody shot up Lucci's studio on Metropolitan?
I told the police that because I know I had got caught with a gun that's had a lot of those shootings on it because they said it in my preliminary hearing.
Was Rich Homie Quan at the studio at the time that it was shot up?
I don't know.
Was his purple truck hit?
I don't know.
Did Tay or Threat shoot Kale?
I don't know.
Was the fight at Club Crucial where Demikian got jumped about 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot?
If he got jumped April 28th, how that, and he died January 10th, how that's 5 or 6 days after?
Was there a fight at Crucial about 5 or 6 days before Nut was shot where Woody got jumped?
I don't know.
During a fight at Club Crucial, 5 or 6 days before Nut got killed, were you and Thug inside the club?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that there was a fight at Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot?
I keep telling you, the police kept trying to make it seem like Thug had just so much say-so over people. So if I told them anything about him, it was never like he did this or he did that.
Mr. Zachary, if you don't mind answering yes or no, you can explain, but I need the answer.
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember whether you and Thug were inside Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot when Woody got jumped?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that there was a fight at Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot and you and Thug were in the club?
I don't remember.
Did everybody inside the club on the side of YSL go out to get guns to protect Thug after the fight broke out?
I don't remember.
Was it because Thug is the money?
I said that?
I'm asking you that.
No, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you tell the police that you and Thug stayed in the club while everyone ran out to get guns to protect Thug because Thug is the money?
No,
Was Shannon one of the people who were there that ran outside?
I don't remember nothing about that.
Did you tell the police that Shannon was one of the people who ran outside?
I don't remember nothing about that.
Do you remember whether Thug was in a Corvette that night?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Thug was driving a Corvette that night?
I don't remember.
Was there a shooting following the fight or the after Woody got jumped on in the club? Was there a shooting on one of the side streets behind Club Crucial?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about one?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Do you know who it was that shot up Lucci's mom's house?
Again, I got no. Can I explain?
Yes, you can. So is the answer no, you don't know?
Yes.
Okay, now go ahead.
I know from my preliminary hearing that the gun I had got caught with had all of those shoes on it. So I was just trying to throw it off like I ain't had nothing to do with it.
And did you tell the police or ask the police, are y'all going to help me with my case if I tell you information on August 5th, 2015?
Even if they did, I never accepted no plea from them. So I don't remember. They offered me pleas. Like I never accepted them. I sat in jail.
Okay.
Even when I locked up my last time, I sat in jail. Never accepted no pleas.
After asking the police whether they would help you, did you tell the police that you were at a house with Woody, Shannon, and Pokey on the day that Lucci's mama's house got shot up?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that that Woody was driving his brother's white Dodge Charger?
I told you I don't remember, but can I explain?
Yes.
I told you all of them shoes I learned from my preliminary hearing. If y'all would have looked at all that before y'all asked me, y'all would have seen.
And was Mushi with Lucci and called Boo,
I don't know.
whose house you all were at?
I don't remember.
Do you remember a point at which Woody, Shannon, and Pokey actually left Boo's house?
I don't remember ever being at Boo House with
Okay.
them.
Do you recall telling the police that Woody, Shannon, and Pokey left?
No.
Okay. And that being in August of 2015? The answer is still no, right?
No.
Okay. When Woody got back, do you remember if after Woody got back with Shannon, you all learned that Boo
Your Honor, hearsay.
effect on the listener?
What's the question?
Whether they learned that Boo put $10,000 on whoever shot at Lucci's mom's house, whether they were told that by Boo.
Well,
I don't know if he did or didn't. I'm not offering it for the truth of that.
that's factually incorrect based on the transcript, but also it's hearsay.
I'm not basing anything on transcript, and I'm not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted. I'm offering it for its effect on the people who heard it and the reaction that it got when they heard it.
Overruled.
Y'all hit the like button, please.
All right.
Hit the like. Appreciate y'all. Also hit
Did
the
you
comment.
observe Woody to act afraid after you all learned that a $10,000 reward was put out for whoever shot Lucci's mom's house?
No. Why would he be afraid if he didn't do it?
Did you tell the police that you observed him looking afraid?
I told you. I mean, can I answer and explain?
Yes.
I don't remember if I told the police that. I know that all of them shooters had the same gun, and I got caught with the gun, so I was trying to take the heat off of me.
Did Pokey have an AK on that day?
I don't know.
Did Shannon have a 223?
The gun I got caught with had that shooting on it. I just put it was a 223. I put everything on Shannon.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Pokey had an AK and Shannon had a 223?
I don't think so.
The night that Nut was killed, did you see Lucci and Kel pull up at Thug's condo?
How can I see them if I wasn't there?
Did you tell the police that you saw them pull up at Thug's condo?
No, I don't know.
While you all were in Miami, did you get word that Kel shot at Summer, while Summer, your girlfriend, was at Crystal's?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Kel shot at Summer while Summer was at Crystal's?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police about the 7.62 and the Draco that you bought?
Yes.
Okay. And you had, in fact, bought a 7.62 and a Draco?
Yes.
Did you buy those cars when did you buy those guns when Summer's car got shot
I
up?
don't know.
Did you tell the police that you did on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you purchase a 223 for Woody for $1,000? Where Woody gave you $1,000 for the gun?
I'm on federal probation for that, so I guess yeah.
And did you tell the police that you did?
After they told me that he had already told them that I did, so yes.
Did YSL break off from Rock Crew after YSL members believed that Boo had snitched?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that YSL and Rock Crew were the same thing but broke off after it was believed that Boo had snitched?
Can I answer and explain?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
I don't remember, but I remember when I caught my case, they kept trying to say that YSL was a game, but they couldn't prove it, so they dropped the charge. But then I got locked back up, so I just got caught with a gun, so I was just saying stuff.
When you said that, they were trying to say that YSL was a gang and they couldn't prove it, so they dropped the charges. What are you talking about exactly?
They couldn't prove that YSL was a gang, so they dropped the charges. But that was the first time. So the second time they came back, I already knew what they wanted to hear.
What charges got dropped and when?
Possession of illegal machine gun, dangerous weapon, sawed-off silencer, gang charge.
Now, are you talking about for the April 28th shooting?
No.
And in the April 28th shooting,
I said no.
I get it. I was going to ask you, in that shooting, though, didn't you say that was gang activity?
Did I say that?
Did you plead to gang activity in that?
I just told you I'm not talking about that case.
I understand. I'm asking about it, though.
I pleaded to the whole case. I was already down 3 years.
Okay. And that case, I'm showing you, has been marked as stated 509. Okay. I'll give a copy to.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Thank everybody. Do hit the like button. If you aren't subscribed, subscribe to us, please.
The case that you pled to.
Oops.
Admitted guilt in.
Yes.
As it relates to the April 28th shooting.
Yes.
And you pled to gang activity and admitted that was gang activity then too, right?
Yes.
All right.
Can I explain?
Yes.
Because I just told you when I got locked up, before that case, I got locked up in May for a gun and gang charge.
Uh-huh.
And they had already was saying all of this stuff at preliminary hearing. So when they started questioning me, I knew how to maneuver through them.
Now, the case that you pled to in the case from 2019 that's labeled 508Y, you admitted there as well.
No.
No? Okay, tell me about it.
29, when I caught my case in 2018, I never talked to no police.
Did you plead guilty to participating in criminal street gang activity?
I was down 4 years already, so they offered me time served. I had to go through 14 more months in the feds, so I might as well take the time served, the 4 years, and stay 3 years with it was.
And was the gang in that case YSL?
Yes, but they posted drop it because I was already on probation for that same gang charge from another shoe. I thought they had dropped. I never looked at it before I signed it.
Okay.
Yes.
Y'all, where's Hilton? Hilton wasn't there yesterday. She's not there today, apparently. Any word from Hilton? Any word about Hilton? All right, let's get through some of these comments, y'all. Miss Lily, thank you so much for being my go-to person to get the likes up. Charles said earlier, just impeach him. This is taking too long. I agree with that. What's really interesting is that the judge agreed with that yesterday, and DA Love actually argued with the judge, debated with the judge, that she doesn't want to go faster. Love said, no, I don't want to go any faster, judge. And the judge like, well, you don't have to go that slowly. And she's like, no, I want to go this slowly. Zen Pie. Lil Woody did an interview on No Jumper a week ago. And Woody said this goes deep, like some revenge vendetta type stuff about Young, I guess, Thug and Nut. I did not watch that whole interview, but it would be cool probably to get a link. Maybe we're on a break. We can take a look at that little clip. I don't know if y'all can put links in the chat, but if you could link to that exact clip, maybe we can take a look at it. Also said, since he said that, I'm thinking Thug may be aware of it or something. I don't know. I don't know either, but we could take a look at the clip. Let's take a look here. Of course, our likes have been going up. I can't see how many likes we have. I'm using StreamYard. I don't know why. I can see how many people we have live. We have 305 or so people, but I can't see the likes. So y'all keep me abreast of the likes. All right. Let's take a look at some more. Uncle Chris P says he can say he was testifying just to get his medication back. There's so many problems with putting somebody who's medicated or who needs to be medicated on the stand. I understand why the judge and why the prosecutor wants to just get it over with. I understand that the defense probably just wants to get it over with, but this is a minefield. This is a minefield. Nosy Rosie says, I see 103 likes. That's good. We have 315 people watching. Can we get up to 150, 160? Can we get at least 50% likes? Feudy Booty. Oh, we got Feudy back. 101 likes. Thank you. I appreciate it. So we got the people, we got our crew, we developing our little crew. You know, now I'm gonna have to keep doing this every day. We getting our little core group of people. We got Feudy, we got Miss Lily, we got who was here also yesterday? Pastor was here yesterday with us. What happened to Andre? Andre was on all day yesterday. I haven't seen Andre today. All right, come on, y'all. Keep with the chat so I can bring up some more chats, y'all. If you want to get your chat up, I'm bringing up the chats. I'm going to tell y'all, let's see here. Stacy B says, being on the stand in withdrawal seems just as bad as medicated. So I don't know for sure what his medical condition is as of right now, but I would say being in withdrawal seems like it's much worse than being medicated. I haven't been in withdrawal myself, but I think that most people would agree that being in withdrawal is highly uncomfortable and there's no situation for you to be testifying on the stand. Being medicated could alter your consciousness or alter your ability to recall or what have you, but being in withdrawal is probably worse in general. Play-Doh versus Slimes. You're in Australia. Thank you. Very good. I appreciate it. We've gotten people on this stream from all over the place and in the comments from all over the place. I think Australia is about as far from me as you could possibly go and still be on planet Earth. So definitely appreciate that. Thank you. Lex Songs. I want Zachary dad to get on the stand. Did y'all saw yesterday? I was showing the bucket hat that Zachary's dad was wearing. That you don't want me to call my dad. Oh man, that's funny. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. I'm going to just say Turk. Turk says he worse than Woody. In what way worse, though? Worse with the I don't recall? Worse with what? Be more specific. Hold me tighter. Hold up. Okay. Nosy Rosie. Aussie in the house. Welcome. Good. Hold me tighter. You said going through withdrawal on the stand, I feel like would be entirely worse. All you think about is feeling better. That's what I would imagine as well. I think with even having never gone through the situation myself, I think it's quite clear that going through withdrawal would probably be much worse. Teresa Thrice, uncomfortable is not the word for being in withdrawal. It too mild of a word. Uncomfortable is like having a headache. Withdrawal is torture. That's what people say. That's one of the reasons people stay addicted, is what I understand. I'm not speaking from experience, but all right, Court coming back. Y'all think this slime green? This is truly a slime green suit. Do you think that's on purpose? Y'all think that's on purpose?
Mr. Zachary, on Monday, my apologies. Thank you. Do you recall telling the jury on Friday that YSL is a record label?
I told you Friday. I was on, so I don't really remember.
Okay. And do you recall me asking you whether you ever said YSL was a gang and a clothing line?
That's what you asked me. Did I ever say that?
I'm asking if you recall me asking you that.
No.
Okay. Let me ask you today. Is YSL a gang?
No.
Okay. Did you, in the case that you admitted your guilt in with Kelvin Treadwell?
I didn't admit no guilt. I just played out. You keep my admitted guilt. I caught that case. I had knew better. I had never talked to the police again.
You had what now?
Had knew better.
Oh,
I knew better.
Okay.
I had learned from my mistakes.
And that mistake was talking to the police?
Yes.
Okay. And why did you feel that was a mistake?
Because, like, I ain't got no business lying on nobody else just to try to. I gotta accept what I did. What I did.
And based on your talking to the police, did you plead guilty or did you admit that the April 28th shooting was gang activity as reflected in the document I have in front of you?
Did I plead guilty or did I admit?
Both.
I pleaded guilty, but as far as admitting that it was a gang shooting, I don't remember that.
Okay. And that was that shortly after you talked to the police in August 2015?
When I pleaded guilty,
Yes.
nah, like 2.5, 3 years later, something like that.
And the 2019, was that even further down the line, but when you did not speak
That's
to the
not
police?
huh?
In the 2019 case,
Yeah.
was that even further down the line and at a time when you didn't talk to the police?
It's 2018, yeah.
Okay. And you pled guilty and admitted that this
I
activity,
didn't admit nothing, that Lord. She
Okay.
said I admitted.
all right, when you entered a plea of guilty, did your charge that you pled guilty to allege that you and Kelvin Treadwell, I'm not offering the document. I'm asking if the charge to which he pled guilty alleged a certain thing.
Overruled.
Your Honor, I'm asking,
Overruled.
okay, all right. Did the charge that you entered a guilty plea to allege that on September 5th, 2018, while unlawfully associated with the criminal street gang YSL, participate in criminal gang activity through the commission of aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon? Here, if you need to look at it, go ahead.
Can I answer and explain?
Answer
You
first
can
and then
always
explain.
answer and explain.
So answer first and then explain.
Yes, that's what I'm convicted. That's what I'm convicted of it, but that's not what. If you would have read the whole discovery packet, that's not what happened. It say they supposed to drop the gang charge. They dropped it on Bentley. The only reason they dropped it on me because I was already on probation for it.
For what?
For a gang charge.
And that was the same gang that you were on probation for,
Yes,
YSL?
yes, that's the only reason the gang charge was on there because I was already on probation for it. So
And-
he caught a gang charge just because of being around me.
Okay. Now, does your regret about talking to the police have anything to do with the fact that you ended up pleading or ended up being convicted of that gang charge in 2015?
I don't understand the question. Yeah, do I regret it because I got convicted?
Because you ended up having the gang conviction, yes.
No, I don't
That
regret.
part of the reason you regret it.
No, I don't regret it for that. I knew I was going to jail. Like I never took no plea to like I never asked them for no plea or nothing like that. Even when they offered it, I never took it. I sat out and waited because I had already messed up, you know.
Did you, while you were in middle school, know a Detective Thorpe?
Yes,
Right. And did you talk to Detective Thorpe on August 5th, 2015, after you talked to Detective Gaither?
yes.
And did you tell Detective Thorpe or admit to Detective Thorpe that YSL is a gang? Yeah.
Overruled.
Did I admit?
I mean, certainly they'll be deciding all of the issues in the indictment, but they can hear evidence that the state and any that the defense wants to present.
Did I admit? Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you need me to repeat it?
Huh?
Do you want me to repeat it?
Yes.
In that August 5th, 2015 interview, after you talked to Detective Gaither and Thorpe, did you admit to Detective Thorpe that YSL is a gang?
I admitted it, but only reason I admitted it, like I keep telling y'all, I had learned from my previous case, from the May the 5th case, everything they were saying in preliminary hearing way before I even talked to the police, they were saying it when I got locked up. So when I got locked back up, I knew what they wanted to hear.
So are you saying you admitted it because what now?
I admitted it because they had already said it. If you would look at my May the 5th case on preliminary hearing, you would see that they had said everything about all these shooting stuff already. So that's how I knew what to say.
Did you tell the police, and by police I mean Gaither, Dennis, and or Thorpe, things that were not discussed in the preliminary hearing?
I probably did. Just to add on some more stuff, I probably did.
Okay. And did you give
But
them information?
But I know that what you asking me when I'm telling you, I know that's what was in my preliminary hearing.
Were you shown videos that involved a young man getting shot over at Browns Mill Road?
Yes.
All right. And did you tell them you know nothing about that? You weren't there?
Yes.
All right. But did they show you still shots from that video and ask you if you recognize certain people?
They never showed me no video. I'm sorry, they never showed me no video of nobody getting shot. They
Right.
showed me a video of some people inside of a store.
At the gas station?
Yes, they never showed me when nobody got shot.
Of the Citgo, is that
They
right?
never even told me that nobody got shot right there.
Okay. Did you point out Nard and say that you knew it was Nard with 100% certainty because you've known him since you were 12?
If I said that, I lied because I don't know no Nard.
Did you sign your name to that?
I don't remember.
Were you shown a picture by Detective Thorpe or Gaither or Dennis in that interview of Duop?
I don't remember.
Did you identify Duop by his photograph?
I don't remember.
Did you tell detectives Gaither, Thorpe, and Dennis that you didn't really know Duop because he was Yak's partner?
I don't even know if yet know him. I just telling you, I just making stuff up. But
Go ahead.
I think if I did tell them that, I told you I was just lying.
And did you tell, or were you shown a picture of Diamante Kendrick or Yak in that interview after you had talked to Detectives Gaither and Thorpe? Gaither and Dennis.
I don't remember.
Did you identify a person as Yak during your conversation with Detective Thorpe?
I don't remember.
Were you shown a picture of Shannon during that interview with Detective Thorpe after Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
I can answer and explain, right?
Absolutely.
I don't remember, but Thorpe know he was dead wrong talking to me, knowing how my mind was. Y'all put an autistic junkie in the interrogation room and expecting him to be honest.
Okay. Now, you don't remember whether you were shown a picture of Shannon?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you repeat to Detective Thorpe what it is that you had told Gaither and Dennis that Shannon and Yak told you about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Yes, I think I did.
And did Nard bring a Draco to Thug's house the day before the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't know no Nard.
Did you tell detectives Gaither, Dennis, and Thorpe on August 5th, 2015 that Nard brought the Draco with a strap to Thug's house the day before Donovan Thomas was gunned down?
I don't remember, but if I told them that, I told you I only named guns that I had, so I don't know. I don't really know about guns. I only named guns that I had.
All right. During that interview on August 5th, 2015, after Thorpe came in, were you shown a picture of Shannon standing at a window in Thug's condo?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that picture of Shannon was taken days before the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't remember.
Did Duop go to the condo the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I went there, so how would I know?
Did you tell the police that Duop didn't go to the condo?
She told you I went there, so how am I know?
Did you tell the police that Duop
I don't
didn't?
know. I don't know.
Did you tell the police, did you tell the jury rather that you had told some things to keep Moontunk out of trouble?
Yes.
Did you tell the police on August 5th, 2015 that usually Woody and Moontunk do all the shooting?
I don't know.
Did you tell, is it true that Woody took Slug's spot in the game?
I don't remember saying that.
Did you tell the police that Woody took Slug's spot?
I don't remember saying that.
Okay. If Bentley had a problem, did you know him to call Nard to handle the problem?
Bentley ain't never really had no problems. Bentley ain't that type of person. I keep telling you that. He caught his first case with me.
Did you,
all been around me.
did you tell the police that if Bentley had a problem, he would call Nard?
I just told him that because I was just lying. I
Okay.
told you I was just trying to put shit on people that I know ain't had nothing to do with it. Like Bentley never did nothing to day his life.
And after that, did you also tell the police you didn't know a thug buying guns for these crimes?
Because they kept, I believe I told them that, but they kept trying to say that that Thug was doing this and doing that. And to my, like, he controlled the people and this and that. And I'm telling them no.
So did you believe that they wanted you to say something about Thug?
Yes.
Okay. And did you believe that after your preliminary hearing, they wanted you to say that YSL was a gang?
Yes.
And did you believe after your preliminary hearing that they wanted you to tell them something about Bentley?
No, I just threw him on the bus.
And were you telling them what you believed they wanted to hear to get yourself out of trouble?
At first I was, yes.
Okay. At what point did you stop?
I ain't finished.
Okay, go ahead.
At first I was, but once I got to jail and got accustomed to it.
Okay, so are we still talking about August 5th, 2015?
Yes.
All right. So throughout the August 5th, 2015 interview, were you telling police whatever you felt they wanted to hear to get yourself out of trouble?
Yes, at first, yes.
Did that ever change in the August 5th interview?
Did it ever change?
Yes.
I don't remember.
Okay. So if you believe that the police wanted Thug, why did you tell them that you didn't know of Thug having any part in Donovan Thomas's murder?
You say, why did I tell them that?
Yeah, you thought they wanted Thug, right?
Yes.
So why didn't you tell them that if you thought that telling them what they wanted to hear would keep you out of trouble?
Because, like, why would I say him and like, it just don't make sense. Like, why would I say, to keep it real? Okay. He used to be on Cleveland Avenue, so I wasn't trying to implicate him out of Cleveland Avenue.
Okay. And so you didn't want to implicate Thug because he was from Cleveland
And I know
Avenue?
he had, like, I don't know how to answer that question, man.
Didn't you tell us the other day that Thug couldn't be Rock Crew because he wasn't from Cleveland Avenue?
If you just heard what I said he used to be on Cleveland Avenue.
Okay, go ahead. So, okay. So anybody that used to be on Cleveland Avenue, you didn't want to tell anything about?
People that I was all right with is.
I'm sorry, one more time.
People that I was cool with, yeah.
Okay.
It looked like he almost let it go, didn't he, y'all? He almost did it. He was like to tell the truth. And then
Have you ever, do you recall at this time whether you ever sort of presented yourself on social media as being slime?
I don't remember.
Okay. I'm going to show you what we've marked as State's Exhibit 472 Yankee. I need it. And if we've provided it to the defense, but if I need to show anyone, it's available here.
yeah, Black Queen Cotton. He was She's pressing those buttons and she almost got him. She almost got him. But he had that. Ooh, that was close. Yes, she's hacking his brain. She's hacking him. The good thing for the defense is they get to go after this. So the defense gets to leave the lasting impression, if you will. So far, these prosecution witnesses, they have not seemed very cooperative. Well, remember, Miss Lily, his interests are not necessarily the same as the defendant's interests. So, you know, he has immunity. So he almost started talking. I think any talking, like even if I have immunity, like Woody said, I'm not going to get up here and confess to anything. Even if you have immunity, I don't think you want to confess to anything. I don't think you want to implicate other people in crimes as a witness. I mean, unless that's your goal, even if you have immunity, because you just never know where things might go. Plus, they know stuff about you. You don't think all of those people who are defendants don't know some things about him that he might not have been charged with yet, that he might not have gone to prison with yet, or prison for yet?
I'm going to also show you 484 again.
That's why Woody was smart. He didn't just start running off about people because he understood they might try to hem me up even though I have immunity. The state might try to hem me up, one, and two, these people in this courtroom know things about me. It's not about being afraid of them. It's about they know things that they could, hey, you need to look into this. You need to look into that. That's what he needs to be thinking about.
Do you recognize 484 Yankee?
I don't recognize it.
You remember it? Is that you?
That's me, but I don't remember that. It looked like
Is that, do you recognize the people who are in 484 Yankee?
no.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of you in 484 Yankee?
Me, yeah.
Now, are you saying that you don't know any of the people that are in this video with you?
No.
Are you in a car with people in this video?
I probably had just pulled up at the father's home. I don't know.
Are you tagged in this video?
Let us see the video.
Yes.
And are you tagged as YSL Lil D
Yes.
in this video? What about the previous video? Did you recognize that one?
Did I recognize? Did I remember it?
Did you recognize yourself?
I recognize myself. I ain't see nobody else in the other video. I heard voices, but I ain't see nobody.
Can you speak into the mic, please?
In the other video, I heard voices, but I ain't see nobody.
Were both videos fair and accurate representations of yourself and what you were saying?
I don't understand that.
Are both of those videos that fairly represent you?
What you mean represent? Is it videos of me? Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Now, the state tenders 472 Yankee and 484 Yankee.
All right, those are admitted without objection.
And we're going to play 484 Yankee first. show you what has also been marked as 473 Yankee. Do you recognize 473 Yankee? Don't show the jury.
Do I recognize it?
Do you recognize the people who are in 473 Yankee?
Yes.
Do you recognize that as a posting on your social media page?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate? Is that a posting from your social media page?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders 473 Yankee as evidence.
Submitted.
Thanks for that. Of course.
483 Yankee, do you recognize that what's depicted in 483 Yankee? If you don't, it's okay.
Do I recognize it?
Yes.
I do. I recognize. I don't remember it, but I see it.
Okay. What about 488 Yankee? You recognize that as a post from your social media page?
Yes.
And is that a post from your social media page?
Yes.
489 Yankee, is that a post from your social media page?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders 473 Yankee, 488 Yankee, and 489 Yankee.
Your Honor, may I have a continuing objection for 489 Yankee, 401, 403, and 404?
You may, they're admitted.
And we're now publishing 484 Yankee.
If you want to be one of the like crew, you know what I'm saying? Hit the like, y'all. We got our own group, the like crew. Raised on Likeland. Hit the like, y'all. I agree with this. I totally agree with this comment. She's breaking him down slowly.
That's why I said Lil D, bitch. Slime shit. Yeah, ho. I'm motherfucking playing, ho. And we having real big bullets, bitch. I ain't play with her. Yeah, ho. That's like the boy Bills. Fuck they doing. So that's like the boy Bills, my motherfucking big bro Snake.
Now, are we able to zoom in on the date on it? So that you can see. Mr. Zachary, would you please read the time and date at the very bottom of that video?
Look like 9:20, 11:06, 2014.
Okay, 9:20 p.m.
Yes.
And is there a hashtag real slime and at YSL Lil D above that date and time?
Hashtag?
Do you see it right here?
Yes.
All right. And do you see a green emoji next to slime?
Like a green turtle.
A turtle?
I can't really, it's blue.
Does it look like the bird that you used earlier on one of your other postings?
Probably. I
Okay.
can't, it's blue.
Okay. Now, thank you. Anyone else show? And we publish 472 Yankee. And while we're pulling that up, I'm going to now show you again 503 Yankee. Is 503 Yankee one of the still shots about the shooting at that you were shown in the August 5th interview with Thorpe, Gaither, and Dennis? And was this a still shot of a video at the Citgo?
They ain't tell me nothing about no shooting. They just showed me that photo.
And what did they show you this photo for?
I don't know. I think they said somebody was already arrested for it or something.
Okay. Did they ask you, you remember them asking you to identify that person with the black shirt and the white hat on?
Yes.
And do you remember telling them that that's Nard?
Yes.
And do you remember telling them that you knew with 100% certainty that that was Nard?
Yes, but I was lying.
Okay. Did you write Nard and the date 8/5/2015 on this photo?
I don't know.
All right.
Looks like.
Look like it. Okay. And is that your name that you put there, Quindarius Sackler?
Look like my name.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. The state tenders 503 Yankee is evidence.
Admitted.
What's the point of him saying he doesn't know Nard? I would imagine she has proof that he
Yeah,
knows.
big Bruce Knight trying to take over. Oh, fuck you mean? I got all my niggas with me when Bruce Knight. Where we at, y'all?
Bruce,
Yeah, nigga slack. Nigga, fuck wrong with y'all, nigga. Plenty ammo for you monkey niggas. Yeah. Yeah, we on beating right now.
Slant.
Is this a video that you posted on your social media page with the handle YSL Lil D, Mr. Zachary?
That's my page, but I don't know. Remember posting it? That's my page.
Yes, sir. Is that your voice we hear talking about being at Crucial?
Yes.
And would you read the date and time after Mr. Atkins zooms in on it? And gets it out from behind that bar. What time was that post made? Can you see it?
See, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't post it because I was locked up, made it feel.
Okay. What time?
1:12 a.m. I was locked up.
Okay. And that was May 5th, 2015?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does the post above it say?
I don't know how to spell.
Okay, does it say Brucial tonight?
I don't know. I just say something would be.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Are you talking about when you got locked up with that gun at the gas station?
Yes.
Was that in the middle of the day that you got locked up?
I don't even remember.
Okay.
But
Now-
I know May 5th I was locked up.
If it was, wasn't it after 1 o'clock in the morning on May 5th though?
No, it had to be like, no, it went in the middle of the day. It was night. It was nighttime. I think it had just turned May 5th because when I got the I don't even remember. I woke up like intake 3 days later with detox.
Okay. So
Didn't
you
know why I was even locked up.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm gonna go ahead and publish now. Do we have 503 Yankee to publish? If not, we can go to 489 Yankee. Do it. Except that I think that there was a Your Honor, I'm not certain whether there needs to be anything discussed regarding 49 Yankee. I think there was an objection to part of it. We're asking for permission to publish 489 Yankee.
You may.
Thank you. And if we could zoom in, is that you holding a gun on the my right, your left side of the page?
Yes.
All right. Are you able to tell the jury who those people are in the video with you?
No.
I mean, in the picture.
No.
And at the bottom, is this a post that you made at your page YSL Lil D?
I mean that was my name, so I had to post.
And what did you post?
I don't know. I can't read.
Does it say still don't know better at YSL.inky41 hashtag no IG fatty?
You gotta tell me that's what it say.
Okay. And my younger colleagues are telling me it's Inky for life, not 4L. I'm told Inky for life, just 4L.
What's the number?
The number is 489 Yankee. And instead of it saying at YSL.Inky41, is it standing for at YSL Inky 4L? Are you able to tell us?
I don't know.
Now we're going to go ahead and publish 473 Yankee. And as we're pulling up 473 Yankee, would you tell the jury who it is that's in 473 Yankee?
This it right here.
Yes, sir.
It's already up.
It's coming.
Oh, want me to go ahead and say it now?
Yes, sir.
Me, Shannon, and Garton.
All right. Now it's up now, and if you want to look back, you can, or if you can refer to the picture in front of you, it doesn't matter. Would you tell the jury what Shannon is wearing?
Red Nike shirt look like.
And where are you in the picture? Are you to Shannon's right or on the picture? Is this you on the opposite side of the picture?
Left.
Left. Okay. Is this you?
Yeah.
And are you in the front seat of a car with Shannon?
Yeah.
And is that in the back? Who is that in the back seat?
Garton.
Demekion Garlington?
Yeah.
All right.
Both of them.
Now, if we could just zoom to the date and time that this post is made. Are you able to tell the jury whether that says that that post was made at 5:21 p.m. on May 4th, 2015 on your page?
Did that say my page? Oh, yeah.
All right. And is the caption that is made on your page, all my dogs dirty, check for maintenance?
Come on, man, Lord, you know I can't read. You have to tell me.
So, you don't know what it says?
If you tell me what it said.
So showing you now, 488 Yankee. While they're pulling it up, who's in 488 Yankee? Is that you and Shannon?
Yes.
All right. Y'all have money in your hand.
Yes.
And is this a posting on your page too? YSL Lil D?
Yes.
All right. And is the pointer on you at this moment?
Yes.
And the person next to you is that Shannon?
Yes.
Now, do you remember where you were when that was taken?
Look like a restaurant.
All right. And do you say in that posting, if we could pull it up, one thing about my brew, we are all eating, and made this little thing, I don't know, what'd you call it, a bird?
I don't know what none of that. If you keep asking me, let me Lord know I can't read. I don't know. You have to tell me what it said.
Okay.
Y'all, I don't think that the I can't read thing is landing. I don't think that's good.
Actually, permission to publish 503 Yankee.
You may.
I already saw it.
After we pull it up. And is the person, is that your name that you wrote at the bottom, Quindarius Zachary,
Look like it.
on 8/5/2015?
Look like it.
And it's 8/5/2015 above the name Nard,
Look like it.
next to the person you identified as Nard with 100% search.
Look like it.
All right, thank you, sir. Did you then, after all of this, on 2017, did you go in and speak with police again and talk with not just investigators, but with someone from the district attorney's office?
See, we had reported that interview. My family did because they tricked me and told me that was my lawyer. My family had reported that interview, and because they tricked me and told me that was my lawyer, but he wasn't.
Tricked you and told you who was your lawyer?
That the lawyer that y'all had sent down there.
So is that a yes, you do remember the interview?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in that interview, do you remember one of the lawyers being named Charlie Bailey?
I don't remember no name.
Was Detective Dennis in that interview?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling them in that interview that you heard that Duop and Nard were involved or participated in the murder of Donovan Thomas? And you said at first you heard that they were involved from Copeland, and then you said, I meant Shannon. Do you remember that?
No.
Do you remember telling them in that 2017 proffer that Shannon came to Thug's apartment after the murder and told you something about the murder, but when pressed on, when they tried to get you to tell them exactly what Shannon said, you said, I don't want to talk about that?
Because I didn't agree to that interview. I told you if you looked and did your research, there was some problems behind that interview.
Did you tell them in that interview that you saw Yak at Thug's condo, specifically the Sky House condo, at about 9 or 10 on the night Donovan Thomas was killed?
Yes, but I lied.
Okay. Now, in this interview, if you're thinking or if you're being tricked, what's making you lie in this interview?
Because I thought that was my lawyer. I didn't know. They just came and woke me up. Like your lawyer, you can go out for a legal visit or something.
Right.
But I normally have that lawyer, but he wasn't even representing me at that time. I had a whole different lawyer. So I didn't know what was going on.
Right. During this interview, did you tell the police that you got some information from Demikian about where he was the night of the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Nard was in the car and that Demikian, Yak, Shannon, and Duop were all in the car at some point on the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that they did not get the guns from Bentley? They did not get the guns from Bentley.
I don't remember.
Right. Did you tell the police that Yak, Shannon, Duop, and Nard did not take Demikian along for the murder?
I remember telling them Shannon had nothing to do with the murder.
Did you tell the police that Shannon told you he committed the murder?
I also told them that he ain't had nothing to do with it. I was lying on it. So you gonna ever say that part?
I'm going to ask you, did you say that you didn't believe Shannon? You changed your mind and now you didn't believe Shannon?
Yes, but the lawyer told me just go along with what you had already ever told him.
Had you previously said that you didn't believe Shannon when he told you he caught Nut down bad?
I had already, think I had already told Shannon, the lawyer or something like that I was lying on or something.
Now, do you remember being at a concert in March of 2015 where Thug spoke about Mr. Rich Homie Quan, but called him instead a horrible name, that starts with a B and rhymes with rich on stage in March of 2015?
Was I there?
Were you there and did you hear him do that in March of 2015?
I don't think I was there.
Did you tell the police that you remembered the incident in March of 2015 because you were there and you heard Defendant Williams call Mr. Lamar or Mr. Rich Homie Quan that disparaging name that starts with a B?
Can you tell me what date that was on in March?
Did you give them a specific date in March or did you say March of 2015?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just know that I couldn't have been there because I think we was on tour and I had left or something, so I don't remember.
Were Rich Homie Quan and Defendant Jeffrey Williams working together anymore by March of 2015?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that by March of 2015, Defendant Jeffrey Williams and Rich Homie Quan were not working together anymore?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Rich Homie Quan bought some 9 Deuce boys to Thug's house?
I don't know.
Do you know whether he did this because Rich Homie Quan had a partner in the same building?
I don't know.
Did you know or have personal knowledge that Thug believed 9 Deuce gang members had previously shot up his car?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you believe that Quan granting the 9 Deuce members access to Sky House condos was a sign of disrespect?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking to the police about all of that and telling them
No.
that?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that the 9 Deuce gang members, as far as you believe, shot up Thug's car because they had shot up the gambling house?
I don't know.
You told them that they had shot up Thug's car because you knew they had shot up the gambling house.
I don't know.
Did you know not to hang around with Rich Homie Quan?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that he did?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that after Shannon told you that he had caught Nut down bad, he later said he didn't do it?
Did I tell them that?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you identify a picture of Shannon Stillwell during your interview with the police?
I don't remember.
Did you know at the time that Thug had rented a Corvette during the time of the murder, or shortly before or shortly after?
I know he had a vet. I don't know what was going on with it.
Did you tell the police about a red Corvette that Defendant Williams had at the end of 2014?
I just told you I know he had a vet.
Was that his vet or one that he rented?
I don't know what was going on with it. I just know he had it.
Okay. Did you change some things from what you had told the police in your August 5th, 2015 interview?
Overruled.
Did you change some of the things you told police?
I think.
Okay. Was one of the things that you changed telling police that Yak was at the apartment the entire time that you were there. And by at the apartment, I mean Thug's Sky House condo, and that Thug did not have a car.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you recall whether you had to call in or call up to an owner of Sky House in order to get entry into Sky House?
I think you did.
You did? Okay. Do you remember how many phones Thug had on the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't know.
Ms. Love, I'm going to interrupt you right now for us to take a restroom break.
All right, go ahead. No, I don't feel good.
Yes, and if you need to use the restroom, now would be the time for you to do that also.
Feisty. Oh,
Anything for the record before we all take our restroom break?
Prior convictions that we discussed at your bench?
Yeah, neither of those has actually been admitted
Okay.
or tendered, I don't think.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? I believe so.
They are, Your Honor. Your Honor, the 19 SC 165123 is 508 Yankee, and it's a copy, it's not the original certified. And the 15 SC 138994 is marked 509 Yankee, and it's also a copy of certified.
Okay. Anything else? All right.
y'all, I'm gonna take a quick break too, but I wanted to say something real quick about this 1,000 bottles of baby oil. I would have gotten out of I shouldn't say would have, but I had an idea about an explanation for that would be a super solid explanation that Diddy's lawyer could have said about this $1,000 bottles of baby oil. He was gonna have a party, an oil party where everybody's gonna get oiled up. Let's keep it real. That's the best explanation. Oh yeah, Diddy was planning a huge party. It was gonna be an oil party. They were gonna use that 1,000 bottles of baby oil. They were gonna have a huge slip and slide. They were gonna spray it all over the slip and slide. People were gonna be there. They were gonna get all oiled up. Now, does that sound freaky? Yes, it does. But it sounds better than any other alternative, right? So you just keep it in the freak off lane, right? You get this, you say you, and maybe this is actually the actual explanation too. You say you're gonna have this huge slip and slide. You're gonna use this 1,000 bottles of baby oil to just get it super slippery and silky smooth outside. Pastor, listen, I'm talking about an explanation that his team could have given to try to get people to understand why there would be 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house. There is no plausible explanation that sounds anything that doesn't sound freaky. So give people a freaky explanation. Yeah, we was about to use this baby oil. I was going to have this whole football field. We were going to cover it with plastic. We're going to put all of this baby oil on it, and everybody's going to be slipping and sliding and having an excellent time. We were going to have, a little football game, a freaky football game. Yes, it was going to be freaky, but at least people can say, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's freaky, but this whole thing is about being free. So, yes, I did say slip and slide. I'm talking about a true slip and slide, like, you know, like the type that you would normally use water on it. No, we didn't want water on our slip and slide. We wanted oil. So, yeah, we were going to play games. We were going to have a little flag football game on it. It was going to be wild and crazy. So then people would be able to at least internalize, like, okay, this 1,000 bottles is not for the freaky stuff people are imagining it's going to be. It's for this slip and slide party that we were planning, you know. So my thing is, it would have made sense. Yeah, wrestling with baby oil, exactly. We were gonna have wrestling, we got football games, we were gonna have all kinds of wild, crazy, slippery activities out there. Give people that. Then people will be like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's freaky, but the whole thing is freaky. That's what this whole freak off is about. So let's see. Diddy, don't be silly. He was playing with demons, so he got burnt. He forgot to mention the plastic. No, I'm just talking about, I don't know if you're responding to me or somebody else, but I'm simply saying this would have been a plausible explanation his team could have given to the public immediately, with the authority saying there's 1,000 bottles of baby oil, right? So he really had 1,000. That's what the government said. Yeah, lingerie football with oil. Exactly. I'm not saying I would have put that out there, but that would be much better to put out a story that people can understand and people can internalize, rather than letting people just make up their own explanation. Because you know what everybody's explanation is in their head, and that's much worse than this idea of having the party. Let's see. He doesn't have to explain baby oil. Baby oil is not illegal. Yes, they brought it up to embarrass him. Exactly, CV. So you don't have to explain it. I agree. It's not illegal. I agree. But it is a public relations question at this point. And it only takes you 5 minutes to give that explanation, and you could potentially blunt thousands and thousands of questions by just saying that. So it makes sense to me that you would have a reasonable explanation. Feudy Booty, wasn't the oil stored next to the lube? So they said baby oil and lube. So that means it could have been 999 bottles of baby oil and 1 bottle of lube, or it could have been 999 bottles of lube and 1 bottle of baby oil, or any combination thereof. So we really don't know how much there was of what. Andre, yeah, I was asking where you were earlier, buddy. Didn't see me live. Well, we are live. So Stacy says he had hidden cameras. Look, y'all, I'm not saying this is the only thing he did, y'all. I'm not saying that it's illegal for him to have baby oil. That's also not what I'm saying. I'm saying that as a public relations maneuver, it would make sense to get a reasonable, plausible explanation out there that the average person can hold in his or her head and understand, and hopefully reduce some of the scrutiny about this. That's all I'm saying. So I'm certainly not saying it's illegal. I'm not saying he has to, you know. If the cult takes you down, no explanation will be given. It's just like the mob. Again, I'm just telling y'all one way that he could have addressed it. Y'all, I am going to leave the camera open. I'm going to step away for a sec. Y'all hang out. Court will be on. If I'm not back by then, I'm just going to step away for a couple of minutes. I will be right back. All right, I wasn't gone too long, peoples. I got my own squeaky chair over here, y'all. That's why I stay on mute most of the time. Chair be squeaking. So, all right, y'all. So, how many of y'all are keeping up with the Dolph, the young Dolph situation, the trial? Is anybody following that? I don't think very much is going to happen with Diddy for the time being. Of course, he was denied bail. I think Diddy's going to be on ice for a little while. Rosie says no. Andre says yes. Pastor says no. The thing about Dolph is I'm thinking about jumping into that from a perspective of, I remember when Dolph was first, and there were so many people online doing breakdowns of who was responsible. And that was years ago. And I remember, man, that was such a crazy moment because there was a comedian who made fun of that situation. I don't know if it was the same day or the next day or within several days. And I mean, I think it's like a TikTok comedian or something. And he was gone. Like they went and got him. I don't know if it was a coincidence. I'm kind of tying stuff together as in, somebody did something to this person on purpose, but this comedian made fun or made light of the situation. And within hours, it was over for him. Yeah, that was crazy. And I remember there were so many breakdowns. So let me ask you this, Andre, if you're following it. There are a few things that stick out to me as it relates to the Dolph situation. One of the first things is I remember they were saying that whoever did it had used that same white Mercedes in a music video, right? Did that pan out? They said that this Mercedes had been used in a music video, and it was like parked out in front of a house in the video, I believe. And this was like internet sleuthing, right? And they were like, yo, that same Mercedes was parked outside of a house that was in a music video. And they were analyzing like the body structure, particularly one of the shooters seemed like he was kind of bow-legged and from the video. And then they went back to the music video of one of the guys who was in the music video where this white Mercedes appeared. And he was like, look at him. They were like, this guy has the same kind of body structure with the bow legs who's in this music video with this same white vehicle as the guy who's in the surveillance video with the same type of white Mercedes. And it's so the internet sleuths were putting it together like that. A video of these guys popped up in a Chief Keef video. How so? When you say a video of them popped up, I mean, how did it pop up? Can Yo Gotti be tried in a RICO case due to witness saying CMG? I would say that depends on Tennessee RICO statute. That would depend on the Tennessee RICO statute. I have no idea about that. Yeah, the car, that was what I remember. The car had damage to it. But you know what? At that time, they said that same car had been used in a shooting prior to Dolph as well. That somebody got shot, I think it was 50 miles away or some distance away. And it was, if I remember, it was like a baseball field or football field. I don't remember, but that same vehicle had been used in a shooting prior to Dolph, some distance away. And they were like, it must be the same people, but those people or that car had been used in in another incident prior to Dolph, is what I understand as well. It would have been Juke, but too late. So I did see that they are blaming him for putting the money out there. I did also see the headline that of the people who is that, by the way, is that a case being streamed live right now? We could go to it. Oh no, we're back. We're back.
All right, we can go ahead and get the jury.
We're back. Oh, sorry.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Zachary, we're almost done. To catch a person down bad, does that mean to shoot at them or something?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police in your proffer in 2017 that catching him down bad means that they shot at him or something?
I don't know.
Did you change the account? Did you change the story in 2017 when you told detectives during the proffer that Shannon did not tell you who he was in the car with at the time of the murder?
Can I answer and explain, right?
Yes, same rules.
Yes, I told him that, but I also told him that Shannon never told me he did nothing.
During the 2017 proffer, did you also talk about spinning out in the rental car that Doug had while with Copeland? While you were with Copeland?
That's why I told you we wrecked the car, so how could somebody else have it?
Did you tell them in that proffer that it was an Infinity with 4 doors and it was gray or something?
Yes.
Did you tell them it was new?
Yes.
Did you tell them that Thug was the only one, he was only in possession of 1 rental car and it was the Infinity during that time?
I told them Woody told me that was Thug. I never told them I saw Thug in the car, nothing. I made that clear to them plenty of times.
Okay.
And
Do you want to say something else? Did you tell the police that after Donovan Thomas's murder, that Rich Homie Quan and Thug were no longer on good terms in that 2017 proffer?
I don't remember.
Okay. In the 2017 proffer, did you tell the police that the gang war was over?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police your belief that Thug and Quan were beefing? Did they ask you rather, were Thug and Quan beefing at the time Nut was killed?
I don't remember what I told them.
Did you tell them no, after Nut was killed, Thug and Quan were beefing?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether Rich Homie Quan was a part of Nut's gang?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that YSL believed that Rich Homie Quan was part of Nut's gang?
I don't know. I mean, I don't remember.
And after this last question, I have one more video to show you. Did you know of an incident where Woody confronted Kel at the skating ring on Cascade Road?
I think I heard. I don't know if I remember. I think I heard something. I don't know.
Did you tell the police about that incident?
I don't
Whether
know.
you heard about it or was anything else?
I don't know.
Okay. And you don't remember whether you told them in 2017 or 2015?
That's why I said I don't.
Okay. I want to show you, with the court's permission, I'd like to publish State's Exhibit 50. Hold on one second. 60 WA from 302 to 311. It's a video. And then 54 W from 142 until the end. It's also
Those are
video.
both already admitted.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you may.
Mr. Zachary, if you would, we're going to play 60 WA first. Just a few seconds. And I'd like you to tell the jury if you see yourself in the portion of the video that we're going to show between 302 and 311. This is the last one after this.
Hey, man. Who knows somebody who ain't smoking right now, man? Tell them come on, believe. You ain't getting this shit right now. I'm trying to make that right now. I got weed up. I'm talking to Maybach right now. I'm talking to Maybach, man. We got hold on our part. You know what I'm saying, man? We got cameras and shit out here, man. So anybody think they coming through, think they catching them, man? We ain't never slipping, man. We got niggas on walking talking, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the candle working. You know what I'm saying? Man. Everybody busting for Troy, man. You know what I'm saying? They're my blood brother, you know what I'm saying? Bees up.
Did you see yourself in that segment of the video, Sean?
Yes.
All right. Did you have something in your hand?
Like a radio. Yeah.
A walkie-talkie?
Yeah.
All right. Is that you that we see on the screen at
Yes.
3:11:02?
Yes.
Thank you. Now we're going to put up 54W. Starting at 142.
Jacking out here. Jacking out here. Hold on, look. My partner say this man stole this swag. No. Hey, Jay, how you say he good? Hold on. Let me wind it out. Let me wind it out. Hey, Papa, get on the nigga. Hold on. My nigga, Lil D say he the king of white swagging, right?
Just 1 second.
What was that supposed to prove? He called it YS swag.
As we're getting that ready, the last question I have before asking if you see yourself in this next video is, did you tell the police that the murder of Donovan Thomas was not planned based on what you all talked about?
I know you.
Sir?
I know you all talked about. All right. I don't know.
All right. And by you all, I'll be clearer. Understanding what you said earlier, did you tell the police that based on what Shannon and Yak told you and Nard, that the murder of Donovan Thomas wasn't planned, but they just made a decision once they saw him? Did you tell the police that in the 2015 interview?
I don't remember, but if I did, I lied because
Thank
Shannon never told me anything.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Jacking out here. You feel me? That's all. Hey, that's a little number, you know what I mean? You gotta get the Will Chamberlain motherfuckers on there. Let my boy Lil D get on there. Let my boy Lil D get on there. What you call the Will Chamberlain edition? This the motherfucker he stole 100 points. This the motherfucker he stole 100. Lil D, y'all can't get on there one time, man. They say either one will change on 100 points. See, let me tighten up on them. Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, the new arrival. Yeah, that's all. We'll change on 100 points in the motherfucker.
Did you see yourself in states 54W as well?
Yes.
Were you really young?
Yes.
Do you know about how old you were?
I don't remember.
Were you under 15?
Way under 15.
Okay. And what about in state 60WA? Were you really young there as well? The first one that you saw before this one?
Yes.
Were you really young there as well?
Yes.
Were you under 15?
Probably was 15.
About 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Zachary. Just 1 second.
Yo, what was the point of that, y'all? Somebody help me. I'm not getting what she's getting at here. She's got to have a strategy, but I'm not seeing it.
And is it safe to say, I won't give you full age, but you're fully grown, you're over 30 now?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, are there defense questions for this witness? All right.
Police court. Mr. Zachary, my name is Max Shard, and I represent Shannon Stillwell. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Maybe pull it towards you. It's on. Says it's on.
Try that again. Mr. Zachary, my name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Okay, it's nice to meet you. We've never spoken before in our lives, have we?
No.
Okay. All right, Mr. Zachary, let's talk about yesterday. Okay. You weren't feeling well yesterday?
Still not.
Okay. You're not in the mood to testify, are you?
Never was.
Okay. Now, do you recall yesterday repeatedly saying, I don't know, and I don't recall?
Yes.
Okay, let's be real. When you said, I don't know, and I don't recall to some of those questions, that wasn't the truth, was it?
No.
Okay.
Overruled.
That wasn't the truth, was it?
No.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, when the state asked you if you know what a gang is, and you said you don't know, that was not the truth. You do, in fact, know what a gang is, correct?
I know, like, what I heard, yes.
Okay. When the state asked you if you know where about TIG Studios, and you said you don't remember, that wasn't true, was it? You do know TIG Studios, correct?
No, I don't remember that for real.
You don't know where TIG Studios are.
No, I don't remember that for real.
When the state asked you if you remember the night that Kenneth Copeland got jumped at Club Crucial, and you said you don't recall, that was not true, was it? You do recall that night, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. When the state asked you if you know what a trap house is, and you said you don't know what a trap house is or a trap is, that was a lie, correct?
Yes.
You know what a trap is?
Yes.
Okay. When the state asked you about being at, and I'm not saying at a particular time, being at Jeffrey Williams' condo at all that night going into the morning, whenever it was, and you said you don't even remember being there, that wasn't true, was it?
Can I answer and explain?
You can always answer
Yes.
and explain.
I don't remember being on that night, but I remember like probably early that morning, like probably 5, 6, something like that.
Okay, of course, because you went to Miami from Jeffrey Williams' studio, right? That next morning.
By 7 in the morning, something like that. Yeah.
Right, so you had to have been there at some point, correct?
I told y'all in the morning. I had told her that I had some in the morning.
Okay. All right, and when you were asked about some of the statements you made in 2015, you started saying, I don't recall, I don't recall, I don't recall. I'm not saying you remember everything, but you do remember some things from those statements, correct?
Yes, I remember some things.
Okay. The reality is, you don't want to talk about the things you said in 2015. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. In 2015, you lied on other people to get yourself out of trouble, didn't you?
I told her that.
Okay, but those lies are the very things that you don't really want to talk about here today. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Okay. You understand that this trial is important for these gentlemen back here.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Okay. We're not going to have the I don't recall routine today, are we?
I've been asking a question today, and if I don't remember, I'm going to let you know I remember.
I appreciate that. Okay. Let's start with this. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Zachary, I'm handing you a document marked DS-44. Do you recognize who's in that picture?
Yes.
And do you recognize that document?
What you mean recognize it? I saw it before?
What, have you seen the picture before?
Nah, I don't remember.
Did you take that picture?
I probably did, but I'm saying I don't remember.
Okay, did you tell the police back in 2015 you took that picture?
Yes, I think.
Okay. And the person in that picture, is that a fair and accurate representation of that person?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-44 in evidence.
Your Honor, if I could just see the caption, and I don't mind the rest of the picture, so. Caption. No objection.
All right, it's submitted.
Thank you. Mr. Kokomo, could you please publish DS-44 for the jury? Okay. Who is in that picture?
Shannon.
Is that Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall when that picture was taken?
I told you I don't remember when it was taken, like, but I think I remember the picture. I don't remember when it was, what exact day it was taken.
Okay, when did you see the picture?
I think I remember what year it was taken.
What year?
It had to be late 14 or 15.
Late 14, early 15? Is that what or are you saying late 14 or late 15?
Late 14, early 15, probably.
Okay. Could it have been taken in January of 2015?
I said early.
I understand. Okay. Do you see the caption on the photo?
You might have to show him the.
No, I see.
You see that there's a
I
caption?
already saw the caption.
Okay. Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, Mr. Zachary. I'm honestly asking you a question. Okay. When you were saying that you couldn't read, is that true, or was that saying something you were saying out of frustration yesterday?
No, I have trouble reading and writing for real.
Okay. Can you read that caption? And if you can't, it's okay. If I read it, would you be able to tell me if I'm reading it accurately? Okay.
Okay, it's zoomed in more. Can you
No, I
read
can't.
that?
Okay.
I can't read.
All right. If I read it, would you be able to tell me if I'm being accurate?
I mean, how would I know?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. What hairstyle, if you could zoom out again, Mr. Kokomo, what hairstyle does Mr. Stillwell have in that picture? Is it a short hairstyle?
Look like mine, yeah.
Okay. And let me ask you this. When you were saying yesterday, when you were frustrated that you couldn't see back here, was that true? Do you have trouble seeing distances?
I told, yes, and if they would have did all this research before they started asking me, they would have saw all these problems I had.
Okay. And I understand. I guess my question is, can you see Shannon right now? Okay. Are you aware that today Shannon Stillwell has dreadlocks?
I haven't saw Shannon and probably.
Hang on just a minute. About the dreads? He said no, he can't, right? Isn't that what he said?
He did.
And you're,
I'm just trying to see if the mic could get any closer, but not really. Can you just try to talk?
Y'all, I've been pointing this out in my video. I told y'all.
So you don't know what Shannon's hairstyle is today?
I haven't saw Shannon in like 10 years.
Okay.
Like 2015, I've been locked up.
Okay. So let me just ask you this. In 2015, throughout 2015, all the time you've known Shannon, has Shannon always had short hair?
Yes.
Okay. And all those pictures that the state showed you earlier today with Shannon in them, all those pictures showed Shannon with short hair, correct?
The pictures that they showed me with him in, yeah.
They all showed him with short hair.
Yes.
In 2015, Shannon had short hair.
Yes.
And the truth is, he was also a bit skinnier than he is now, too, correct?
I can't. He was skinny then.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Now, let's talk about what was going on with you on August 5th, 2015, when you met with Investigator Gaither. Okay. As I understand it, on July 28th, 2015, you were arrested on a warrant, correct? You have to answer out loud.
Yes.
Thank you. And you were arrested on a warrant for the April 28th, 2015 incident where houses were shot up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the facts of that case, let's go through it. Demekion Garlington gets jumped at Club Crucial.
Yes.
Okay. Summer Good, who's your girlfriend at the time, and Alexis Bryant, who's your cousin, are also at Club Crucial.
Yes.
Okay. And your cousin, Alexis Bryant, at that time was dating a man named Trevante Turner, also known as Threat.
Yes.
Okay. There was a fight involving Demekion, and that fight led to threats against Summer and Alexis.
It led against who?
Summer, oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Your girlfriend, SG, and Alexis.
You said it led against them?
It led to threats. They felt threatened.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And you were alerted to this.
I think I told him that, yes.
Right. Antonio Sledge shows up in his car at the house that you were at.
Yes.
You didn't go to the club that night.
No.
Okay. And Demekion Garlington is in the car with Sledge.
Yes.
Okay. Sledge is drunk?
I was in and out of it, and I don't know if I was on Xanax.
Okay, so you were high. Do you have an opinion from seeing Garlington if he was drunk and high?
Like I can't tell how they molds, because I was like, if you know Xanax, you'll be out 1 minute, then back up.
The bottom line, Garlington was upset that he had been jumped in the club, correct?
I mean, yes.
Okay. You grabbed handguns, correct? Or when I say handguns, I mean firearms. Just put it like that.
Yes.
Okay. You hopped in the car with Sledge and Garlington,
Yes.
and you went to Alexis Bryant's house where SG was, correct?
Yes, I think I told y'all that.
We're just reviewing,
Yes.
okay? And you went there because you wanted to protect her, because she was your girlfriend,
And cousin that was there too.
and your cousin was there too. All right. And Sledge, who's driving the car, correct?
Yes.
He's someone that you have known since you are little, since you were a baby.
Yes.
Okay. And you and Sledge have a special relationship because neither of you are from Cleveland Avenue. Correct? You weren't raised there.
I was raised there. Yes.
You were raised in Cleveland?
Yes.
Well, you were born where?
Capitol Home.
Capitol Homes. And that's where you know Sledge from.
Yes.
So your early years were in Capitol Homes, correct?
To like 5. Yeah.
Okay. But that's how you know Sledge, because he knows your father from Capitol Homes.
Yes.
Okay. You've known Sledge the longest?
Yes.
You're most loyal to Sledge?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask for clarification about when he says most, is that relative to whom? Everybody in the world or just a certain set of people? So vagueness, objection. Ask for clarification.
Can I clarify?
I'll move on. You're most loyal to yourself in reality, right?
Yeah, of course.
So the three of you drive to Alexis Bryant's address on Landrum, right?
Yes, yeah.
And you see people shooting from a car, or at least you see the car, and you see shots being fired at the house where Alexis Bryant and your girlfriend SG are, correct?
Yes, I think I said that, yeah.
We're just reviewing.
Okay.
And that upset you.
Yes, I mean, yeah.
And you and Demekion was already upset.
I mean, he got jumped on, so pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. And the two of you decided to get revenge on the people that were doing this to your girlfriend and your cousin, correct?
You say ex-girlfriend, but yes.
Ex-girlfriend, I'm sorry. A girlfriend at the time.
Yes.
All right. So you went to two houses, one on Adele, one on Drew Drive, correct?
I don't remember the streets.
Okay, that's fair. You went to two houses
Yes.
after Landrum.
Are you gonna say something else? You may.
I think from what it was a house and an apartment or something like that.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that clarification. And you and Demekion fired at the house and the apartment.
I told him, yes.
And one of the guns that was used was a gun that belonged to Mr. Sledge, correct?
No, it belonged to me. I just told them it was slick. I got caught with it.
Okay. So it belonged, you're saying?
Matter of fact, I didn't even tell them it was Shale's gun. They told me it was.
Okay. All right. So you're saying it was your gun?
I mean, it
not
was,
Sledge's?
I was in my possession.
Okay. I hear you. Well, that's my next question. That gun, whether it was yours or Sledge's, you were arrested with it on May 7th, 2015, when you were driving around with Summer.
I think I thought it was May the 5th. I remember I told you I woke up 2 days later in intake, so they probably booked me in May the 7th. I don't
Okay.
remember.
So May the 5th or 7th, we'll just say the first week of May.
Yes.
About either 7 or 9 days after this shooting, you are arrested with that gun.
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor. May I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Zachary, do you recognize what's in that picture?
Yes. Yes.
Is it a firearm?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of the firearm that you know, that you know of?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-48 into evidence.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Mr. Kokomo, if you would put on DS-48 for me. Okay. Is that the gun that you were arrested with on May 7th or May 5th or May 7th, 2015?
No.
It's not?
No.
Okay, is that a double barrel?
Huh?
Is that a double barrel shotgun or a double barrel gun with a banana clip?
That's one, but that's not the gun I got caught with.
Okay, that's not the gun you got caught with.
No.
Describe the gun you got caught with.
It was like short. It was, I think, gray and black. It was about that size though, but
It was about that size?
look probably a little bit shorter.
Did it have a clip like that?
Yes.
Okay. And was it fully automatic, semi-automatic?
It was, semi, I think. I don't know the difference.
Okay.
Yes.
Y'all, we starting from the bottom with 300 people. They said Law and Crime got like 30,000 people on their stream. So we started y'all starting with me from the bottom. You know, once we get big and we blow up, y'all gonna be able to say, oh yeah, I remember that guy when he could only get 100, 200, 300 people into the channel. Willow, Ren, thank you. Just found us. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like. We're going to be here for the long haul. Make sure y'all give us a lot of feedback. So, y'all, what I've been saying, what a lot of people have been saying is Shart has the personal touch. Did y'all see how even when Shart was getting a little edgy, he was still personable, right? He once, even though he was edgy a little bit, he was still personable. And somehow when Love is being nice, she's still grating somehow. And I can't really put my finger on it. Because Hilton is, I think Hilton's a little dry, she's a little bland. But Hilton is a much better questioner than Love, in my opinion. To me, Hilton is a much better questioner than Love. She just doesn't have a Love. At least has some energy behind her, even when she's being nice. There's just an intensity. Hilton doesn't have any intensity or energy. The other two male DAs have no energy or intensity either. They have no intensity. So anyway, Shark's doing a great job. He just has the knack for this.
Mr. Sharp.
Your Honor, just for the record, as Mr. Zachary has not identified DS-48 as the gun that was used on April 28th, I would move to remove this exhibit from evidence, and I withdraw this exhibit.
All right.
And that's DS-48.
Yes, 48 is no longer in evidence. It's
Thank you.
withdrawn.
Thank you. Okay. So regardless of which gun it was, the gun that you were arrested with on May 7th or May 5th was used on April 28th.
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware that the shell casings for that gun would come back to that crime scene.
Objection calls for speculation.
You were aware that that gun left shell casings on the scene.
Objection, that would call for speculation too, unless.
If you know.
I mean, you and Demekian were shooting the guns.
Yes.
You knew that.
Yes.
Okay, and you were aware that the shell casings would be on the scene.
Your Honor, I'd ask for clarification as to which scene he's talking about. There were two.
Okay, both scenes from April 28th.
See, I didn't know anything about shell casing until I got locked up with the gun, and they said that preliminary hearing with all the shell case.
Okay, well and thank you for bringing that up. That preliminary hearing where you learned about the link in the shell casings, that was prior to the August 5th, 2015 statement you gave, correct?
Yes.
So you knew that information going into the day that you gave the statement.
I think I said that. Yes.
I understand. Okay, well, let's be clear. You remember, I believe it was on Friday, where the state was asking you questions about this incident.
I was on someone else on Friday. I really didn't.
Okay, well, do you remember when the state was asking about who you were closest to and brought up Shannon's name?
Yeah, I think I remember that. But I thought it was yesterday.
It may have
Or
been
the day-
yesterday.
I don't know.
Days are running together, but let me be clear. You remember when the state started using the words they and those people? You remember that?
Yes,
And you remember when I objected?
yes.
And you remember when I asked the state to clarify who they were
I'm going
talking
to
about?
object as to the reference to what Mr. Sharp did and said, and ask that if he has a question about that day or night, that
I'm
he
getting
ask
there.
that question.
I think he's trying to focus his attention on it, but we'll go ahead and get to.
Remember when I asked Miss Love to clarify who they was and those people were?
Yes.
And remember she wouldn't?
Your Honor, I'm going to say.
Oh.
No.
Okay, well, let's be clear. When you were saying yes to those questions about they and those people, you were not talking about Shannon.
No, I thought you were talking about Garlington and Sled.
Right. Your testimony here today under oath is Shannon was not there at all on April 28, 2015.
I told them that, but yeah.
All right, let me ask you one other thing. Trontavious Stevens is a shorter guy with dreadlocks, right?
I used to know him, man. I've been locked up like.
Okay, back in
Something like-
2015?
Yes.
Okay. And if someone, like, say, a DA, suggested that Trontavious Stevens was
Objection,
there,
Your Honor. That would call for speculation, and it's an improper question. If someone said, like a DA,
Sustained.
was Trontavious Stevens there?
What?
April 28, 2015?
Nah.
All right. Have you ever heard anyone even suggest that he was there
objection,
before?
Your Honor, relevance to that question.
Sustained.
Let's talk about your charges.
Y'all saw what just happened right there, right? Hope everybody peeped that. He's getting it off of Shannon, putting it on Trontavious.
April 28, 2015, okay?
This goes back to what I said earlier. There were reports that there was somebody there with dreads. Shannon did not have dreads at that time. DA Love has been insinuating it was Shannon because Shannon had dreads. He didn't have dreads at that
You
time.
probably need to approach before this is discussed.
Y'all
Y'all
see?
good over there, jurors? Anybody need a break? You want to just sit there while we talk about this? Everybody seems good. Okay.
So y'all saw what happened right there, right? This is oh man. So basically, Sharp he's really calling into question Love's credibility, y'all. He's calling Love's credibility. They're calling the state's credibility. So think about this. You go to trial and you're in a jury. You can call into, if the defense is calling the state's version of events into credibility, you expect that, right? The defense is going to say whatever the state is saying, you have a reason to doubt it, what they are saying. But what's happening right now is not just do you have a reason to doubt the state's version of events, you have a reason to doubt the state. In other words, not just their words, but their credibility and even their ethics. That's why Sharp, he planted the seed. He said, remember, we asked her to clarify and she wouldn't do it. So he's not just saying she tried to clarify and it didn't make sense. That would have been like doubt what she said. But he's actually calling to the jury's attention. We doubt her, not just what she says, but her credibility. She's being sneaky. She's being underhanded. She's hiding something. Y'all get that? Did y'all see how Sharp just injected that doubt about DA Love as a I don't want to say human, but definitely as a prosecutor. So Pastor says, terrible DA strategy to infer a guilty verdict, not evidence. Shannon didn't have dreads at that time. And neither did Quindarius. So they're sitting in court, they're looking at Shannon, they see he has dreads now. DA Love knows he didn't have dreads at that time. She also knows Quindarius didn't have. She's literally showing photos of both of them. She's showing the photos. Neither one of them had dreads at that time. But she also knows Shannon is in court with dreads today. So she is, I don't know if she's purposefully trying to confuse the jury. I hope not. But she's definitely, she has to be aware that that's going to be the effect while she's asking about dreads. What is she asking about dreads for when at the time of the crime, neither one of them had them? That, I mean, this is something that I really went over. I really pointed out in the video of that day because Sharp was like, yo, what's going on? If y'all, in case y'all haven't seen that video, were you closer with Shannon than you were with Monk Tonk? Were you closer with Demikion than you were with Monk Tonk? Then she says, now you were in the car with those people. Well, she just mentioned 3 people, Shannon, Monk Tonk, and Demikion. Then she says those people, and she makes it sound like Shannon was one of the people in the car. Because she mentions the 3 people plus Quindarius, who she's asking the question, which would be 4. And she says you were in the car with those people. And then she references back to like them. And it sounds like she's talking about all 4 of them when she's talking about shootings. That's why Sharp was like, yo, hold up, you can't do that. Because he's not clear that you are trying to loop all of these people into this situation. Basically, 3 of them were in the situation. Quindarius, Monk Tonk, and Demikion, they were already all convicted. But Shannon, when she brought Shannon in during that comparison, it confused the situation. Looks like we're coming back, y'all.
Go ahead, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Zachary. So on January 28th, 2015, you were arrested on warrants. We already talked about that.
You said on April 20, 2015?
On July 28th, 2015, you were arrested on warrants from April 28th, 2015, correct?
It was late July. Yeah, it was late July.
And for those actions, for that incident on April 28th, 2015, you faced aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Cecilia Davis, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you faced, and that carries 1 to 20 years, correct?
As to objection as to the relevance of what
Overruled.
Aggravated assault
Your
with a
Honor,
deadly weapon carries 1 to 20.
Hang on, she may have another one.
my objection is what I spoke at the bench with respect to the documents that are being sort of banned about.
I understand the objection, as
okay.
does Mr. Sharp.
Okay.
Understand the rule. Excuse me.
That aggravated assault on Cecilia Davis carries 1 to 20 years, correct? Carried 1 to 20 years?
I think all of it added up like 189 years, something like that.
Okay, we'll get there. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Diamond Wells.
I don't really know their names. I know.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You do know that you were facing, let's see, you were facing 2 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I thought it was more than 2.
Okay.
Yes.
You know what? You're right. 3.
Thought it was more than 3.
Aggravated battery against Denise Bell, the lady that was shot.
That's her name?
Yes. You had criminal damage to property charges, correct?
Yes.
You had gang act violation charges, correct?
Yes.
And you had possession of a firearm during commission of felony charges, 2 of those.
Yes.
Okay. And all in all, to your understanding, as you prepared to go speak to the police on August 5th, how much time did you believe you were facing?
I told her, I think they said like 189 years.
189 years?
Yeah.
Okay. From July 28th, or whatever day you were arrested in at the end of July, to August 5th, the time you gave your statement, you were held without bond, correct?
Yes.
You didn't have a bond.
Yeah. I ain't had no bond.
Okay. And you were being held in Rice Street.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not going to go through everything about Rice Street, but is Rice Street a place you wanted to be?
No.
Okay. And I'm not going to get into your medical history, but you have specific medical concerns, correct?
A lot of them.
Okay. Is that a place that you feel would give you treatment, appropriate treatment for your medical needs, Rice Street?
No, I almost died in there, what, like 2-3 times?
You wanted out of Rice Street, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Kokomo, could you, with the court's approval, Mr. Kokomo, could you approach, Judge May, Mr. Kokomo approach the witness and show him a screenshot
Yes.
on the computer?
Are you going to print it out ultimately?
It's
or-
on the computer. It's part of an exhibit,
Oh,
but we don't want to publish it until
Okay.
we lay a foundation.
Okay.
Oh. Show the statement.
Y'all know something? One thing I feel like Shark is not going to do that he definitely should do is play up and ask questions about why Quindarius says he and Shannon didn't get along.
Did you give him a chance to look? No, but did you give him a chance to look?
They're saying,
Did you have an adequate chance to look at what was on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Did you recognize the people on the screen?
I recognize me.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you, was that you from August 5th of 2015 in the interview room?
Looked alike, yeah.
Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Your Honor, at this point, I would move to admit DS 41F, which is a portion of the August 5th, 2015 interview from evidence reviewer time 2.
Your Honor, I just saw a screenshot. If Mr. Sharp would just let me know before announcing what it is so that I didn't see a video. I saw a screenshot. He told me it was a screenshot.
Is it going to be just a screenshot or is it going
No,
to be a
the
portion of
screenshot
the?
was to
Okay, but what you want to
From-
admit in,
2/12/29 to 2/13/35.
does that tell you what you need or do you need to see it?
It's,
No, I'd
it's
like to
things,
see it, Your Honor,
Okay,
and I know.
all right, you know what, let's take a bathroom break. We'll let them review this while y'all are out.
all right, y'all. So why to take this break? This is my thought. Shark has got to, well, I don't know his strategy. He's the legal mind. I'm not, right? He's the guy up there on, but Quindarius said he and Shannon didn't get along. Don't you want to point that out to the jury? How are these a cohesive group of people who are all acting for the furtherance of a gang when you have this infighting? So I I think Shark needs to draw that out about the infighting to further weaken the idea of a cohesive group of people. This is a group of people, but it's not a criminal enterprise. So I would like to see Shark at least draw that out a little bit as to how Quindarius and Shannon may have not had such a tight relationship to the point where Quindarius even wants to throw Shannon under the bus. That's something that I would think would be a reasonable line of questioning. But again, that's just me. What do y'all think about that? Y'all, I'm gonna come out on, I'm not gonna say on Love's side, but
Yes, I mean, we haven't recessed, but there, I mean, anybody that wants to figure out what it is that is being shown can join.
Love absolutely had to ask to see this clip. She saw a screenshot. She didn't know what was going to be in the clip. She had to ask to see it. That's her job. Was she going to say, play the clip because you just showed me a screenshot? She had to ask to see the whole clip. So there's no way she should have just let this slide. Okay. So she's doing the right thing from her perspective right now. Like, show me what you are about to show to the jury if she's unfamiliar with it. So this makes total sense to me. But at any rate, I think Shark has that opportunity to separate Shannon from anything Quindarius Zachary is saying or may have possibly previously said about him, even stuff that might come up with Detective Gaither that might be about Shannon if it came through QZ. Shark has this opportunity to put that doubt, that reasonable doubt in the jury's mind, to put that reasonable doubt in the jury's mind that anything QZ says could be as a result of a feud. So, you know, I mean, again, Shark has his own strategy. I don't know what it is 100%, but in as much as you want to put a doubt in somebody's mind, yeah, show that we were at each other, that I took opportunities to jab you and you took opportunities to jab me. So that would be an angle that I would think Shark would want to take. Let's see. All right, let's go with some comments. Pastor says, I think he will if he stopped answering questions. He won't strike he yet about a feud. He won't strike he yet. I guess you're saying you think he will. We'll see. I would ask. I mean, it's a little risky because if you ask him something about the feud and he goes in a direction you don't want him to go, that might be a risk. But tailored questions about why they might have had a feud or why, not necessarily why, I shouldn't say why, about the feelings that he had about Shannon that would lead to him putting Shannon in the shootings when Shannon wasn't there. I think developing that and underlining that for the jury makes a lot of sense. She read almost the whole interview. It seems like it. It seems like it. Likes are free, y'all. Yeah, hit the like button. Come on. Show us some love, people. Show us some love. See, if I had my daughters in here, I would have them both. Let me see. When will they be? They'll be home and I'm going to have them come and ask y'all, please hit the like button. Maybe y'all do it for them. Kids, little girls always get likes. Little girls always get likes. Andre believes the police are corrupt. I'm gonna remain neutral on this one. I'm not gonna get myself in trouble. But all I can say is I see why you say that. That's what I'm gonna say. Trying to figure out the difference between federal RICO and state, because under federal, this train in no way. Yeah, so I'm not able to make a comparison, but they say that the Georgia RICO statute is different in many ways from the federal RICO statute, and that this whole enterprise may not have qualified as RICO under federal. But y'all, look, Diddy just got hit with racketeering, and much of his stuff is for freak offs. I mean, so from what we've seen so far. So, you know, you make these laws and then the interpretations and the applications will typically just expand into the future. They won't typically reduce into the future. So, you know, for what it's worth, Hold Me Tighter says she's being grimy. I would say her asking to review this particular clip, she had to do it. She only saw a screenshot. She doesn't know what this clip is going to say, you know, so she had to ask. Stacy, okay. She's just replying to somebody else. Teresa, he saved certain things for the end of Woody testimony. He might be saving this. Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes things just don't pop up to you. Sometimes they don't dawn on you at that moment. But I definitely think that it would be in his interest and it would behoove him right now to get the jury to hear more about why these two guys, I don't know for so much that it should be why, right? It should just be going into the feeling. So maybe if he goes into the why without knowing what the why is, you know, if he asks why and then the guy's like, well, Shannon shot my cousin, then it'll be like, oh shoot, I shouldn't have asked that. You know, now we have some damn. So going into the why could be very dangerous. Shannon robbed me for my drugs or whatever. And you're like, oh man, now I just got my client thrown under the bus. So it's dangerous. It's dangerous, particularly if he doesn't know why. But he could ask Shannon why. And he could say, meaning he could ask Shannon ahead of time and say, Shannon, look, I want to get up here and ask this guy about y'all's feud, but I need you to tell me, is there anything that happened that could implicate you in a crime? Still QZ could say whatever he wants, but at least if he asks Shannon first, he could get a sense for, what QZ might say. I understand this is a state RICO issue. Yes. So my point is, Ms. Lily, my point is that RICO statutes, even on a federal level, can be open to interpretation such that, the way they were implemented yesterday might not be the way that they're implemented today. I heard a legal commentator say this was the first time that she's seen with the Diddy trial, that this was the first time she's seen a RICO or racketeering charge of this type on a federal level. Andre says they didn't investigate stuff. A detective destroyed his notes. Yeah, lost them. Didn't even check surveillance. Exactly. Yes, I know. Where's Monday? That's the point. My understanding is the Georgia statute does not require that money part, or at least it's not as stringent on the money part. 237 likes. Y'all, thank you, Shirley. Shirley, we started from the bottom. This is my second. This will be my second stream of the trial. By the way, y'all, I usually would ride with Kat, not Williams. Kat is all that. So I want to give her a shout out. So if anybody who's not here is with her, then I'm not mad at you because Kat is all that. Kat's the bomb. But thank everybody for being here. Do hit the like. I'm going to be working at this every day, working to get better, working to bring better content, etc. Plus, we're going to be making our regular videos that we put out once or twice a day. So your boy's going to be working. And grading papers and teaching classes, just trying to make it happen for my family, y'all. Defense is going to strike. Stay woke. Please, everyone hit the like button. Yes, do hit the like button. I feel like they are striking at this point. Justice, one. I feel like I definitely feel like Shark is the best cross-examiner on the defense team. I think Shark is the best of the defense cross-examiners. I think he's the best with the witnesses that I've seen thus far. And just getting him up there after after DA Love is a strike, in my opinion. Georgia has its own RICO statute. Need 101 more likes. I'm with that. Do you read other people's comments? What do you mean by that? Other people's. Stacy, what do you mean? All of these comments I'm reading are from other people. So you say it's for S trafficking. That's with the Diddy case. See, you don't like this channel because dude speak as he wants Thug to go to jail for something he ain't do. If you're referring to me, I don't want anybody to go to jail for something they didn't do. But I did say I think DA Love absolutely had to review that clip before she put it up. I mean, that's just her job. So, I don't think that's being dirty. She's done a lot. She's launched a lot of objections. She's done a lot that I personally don't feel is appropriate. But this is something where Shark showed her a screenshot. She said, I want to see the whole clip. Of course she wants to see the whole clip.
And then Mr. Steele, if you want to just. Okay. All right. So what is it, Ms. Love?
There was a photo of Mr. Stillwell
Right.
that was admitted, and we have a different photo that we did provide in discovery on another page of Mr. Stillwell's that we would be tendering. And I think it may have been the subject of some prior objections or.
Yeah, the photo definitely looks the same, as does the post. It's just on two different people's pages, the one that, or what are you saying?
Two different social, I think they're both Mr. Stillwell's, but they're different platforms or different names. It looks entirely different.
And so you're saying you intend to tender it?
Yes. Your Honor.
And there might have been an objection previously that would have ruled it out, or?
I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure
No,
that defense had a copy of it and saw what we were going to tender before so that there was no surprise while the jury was in the box.
Okay.
Well, it needs to be that.
Well, we have a redacted one and one without the redactions.
Do I need to look back at what the ruling was?
No, I wouldn't. I litigated this issue to keep this out, but Your Honor didn't see that my way, and I accept that, so I admitted it.
Okay, I think that Ms. Love's saying it's in some way different because it's from a different.
Well, I got that from discovery, so.
It's a different one. That's not the one that we litigated. This is the one that we litigated. But I was just putting him on notice. If he's no objection, then we don't have a problem.
Well, I don't know why we put in two of the same post.
Oh, I do, because that's not exactly the same as this one.
Can I see him? What's different about him?
One has a date.
Huh?
They have.
The date.
And
Well, the date was litigated. And that's the issue. You said it was admissible. We weren't certain about the date. I'm not hiding from the date, but I think someone needs to authenticate the date. I think it's clear it was taken early.
Don't talk at the same time.
I think it was clear from the testimony, at least Mr. Zachary, was taken early 2015 or
I
late
think
2014.
he said it might have been.
Right.
Yes. That it
I'm
was
not hiding from the
somewhere
date.
in the late
but-
2014 to early 2015 range.
And so to answer Your Honor's question, it was litigated with Judge Glanville, I believe, and he said it's coming in. But then I brought up the issue of the hovering
Right.
to get the
Which,
date.
that's gone.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. No, it does look like it's from a different page or account. So, okay. All right. Thank you. You good? Okay. I don't know if the jury do we know whether the jury is ready? We're trying to see whether the jury is ready yet. And the fact that nobody's come back, that they're not ready yet. Still waiting. Okay. Not quite ready.
So Andre, thank you for that. You think I should be a full-fledged lawyer one day? So y'all, I'm a law school grad. All I have to do is take the bar. I'm just, I'm undecided about that part. But I already went to law school. It's over. It's finished. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. Oh, we got a new member. Shirley Batista. Pop, 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 pop. We got a new member. That is excellent. We making moves when we get new members, y'all. We are making moves when we're getting new members. I want to thank you for that, Miss Batista. Welcome. You will be happy that you joined us on the way up. Everybody, membership is open, very affordable. So I just want to let you all know that. Go take the bar now. I'm thinking about doing it in February. I just don't. I like doing this. Y'all have a paralegal school. Y'all understand? I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna do the video. Then I'm gonna be grading papers. I got papers. I got like quizzes to grade. I did a class today. We started court late. That's good. I'm preparing people to take a national paralegal exam. So I really don't have time to be a lawyer too. If I were to take the bar, it would just be to put the ESQ by my name. But I did already go to law school, so it's like might as well. But like I don't have time to practice law. I'm doing YouTube and I'm running a paralegal school. I'm teaching. I'm grading papers. I'm marketing. And I'm here with y'all. So really no time to be a lawyer as well. Andre like, yo, I have to take the bar. But with all that said, I do plan to take the bar. Appreciate that you love teaching, but I know I'm not doubting myself, buddy. I'm not doubting myself. I've never failed a standardized test in my life. Never. I've always done well on those types of tests. So I don't doubt myself at all. It's just being a lawyer, it comes with responsibilities, comes with continuing education, blah, blah, blah. And I just don't see myself practicing. That's really the point. So we might be getting back into it.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
So Mr. Sharp has brought to me DS 46, which is the indictment only of 15 SC 138994. The state had used 509Y, which was the not certified copy of the indictment and conviction for this witness for that case. But Mr. Sharp has indicated that he intends to tender or attempt to introduce the indictment only. And my objection is that um, I don't know for what purpose only an indictment is admissible. An indictment is, the indictment is allegations, so it's just hearsay. Essentially, if he's going to tender the certified or even a copy of the certified, I wouldn't even object since he's already admitted that he pled to it. But to tender the indictment alone, I don't think there's any relevance to the indictment alone. I don't think it's a proper means of impeachment. He's already talked about and gotten the witness to testify that he was that he was charged with these particular crimes. I believe he named all of them. And if I'm wrong, Mr. Sharp can correct me. But I don't think that this is a proper piece of evidence. And I don't mean not just to go back out to the jury. I mean, I don't think that it's an admissible document, an indictment alone.
Well, there's two different things. It's what he's charged with by the police and then what he's indicted for. When he went in for that proffer, he was under indictment. And so the indictment is relevant. Mr. Steele, and I'd be happy to use the state's copy of the indictment, but they didn't admit it into evidence.
No.
So I can't do that. Mr. Steele is under the belief that he admitted that same indictment when during cross-examination of Mr. Sledge, but we're not finding it. Okay, well,
Just an indictment being admitted, but
No, and I don't have a problem if it was for.
I don't have it.
was it admitted?
Not an
There's no
ind-
defense, but I can't find it yet. So it's Mr. Sledge, Mrs. Zach.
With, yeah.
I believe that I introduced a prior conviction of Mr. Sledge during cross,
Okay.
but I can't find it yet. So that's what Mr.
The prior conviction is one thing, the indictment alone is
Well,
the other.
and I agree with that, but I'm not, and I'm not trying to impeach him with a prior conviction. That's something completely different. I'm impeaching him with bias and motive of what the police charge him with something, and then the DA's charge him with something under an indictment. And I'm just trying to make it clear that to the jury what the indictment that he was under when he went in and gave those statements.
Okay, so you could ask him that question. You can even read from it if you want to. I mean, but I don't think we need all of the language of the indictment nor the indictment itself. Just ask him, were you charged with, indicted for, and then whatever.
Okay, I understand.
And Your Honor,
That's fine.
And Your Honor, I'd ask that, as it's a document that won't be tendered or admitted, that Mr. Sharp not be allowed to sort of waive it in front of the jury. I know he didn't do it intentionally.
I was just
before.
trying
It
to
was
read
just-
off.
I'm not going to direct y'all about what you can hold in your hands.
I'm not.
Right. I was
that
just
wasn't
trying to
my
read
point.
last time, and I'll do my best to keep it on the lectern.
Mr. Steele.
Your Honor, I think it does come in the indictment without the attached conviction if we don't have the attached conviction
well,
because,
Mr. Sharp's fine with just asking questions about it.
well, if he's
so-
fine, then that's okay. But my belief is at the time of the proffer,
Uh-huh.
it would go to Mrs. Zachary. If he recognized the document, yes, that was my incentive. So it would be a relevant document.
I'm not saying it's not a relevant topic for examination.
Right. Yes.
We ready for the jury? Yes, okay.
Y'all think the jury's watching this? Not right now, obviously, but I mean at home. You know what, y'all? Honestly, jury might be so over this by the time they get home. They might be like, yo, I don't even want to think about this. So while we all thinking like, oh, maybe the jury's watching. Jury might be like, yo, don't even talk to me about anything legal. Like, you know what I'm saying? But remember, y'all, we are a self-selected group of diehards. We're not just the average Joe Schmo. I mean, we are all here watching it in our free time on purpose. There's no indication that the jury would be.
After Mr. Sharp finishes his examination, I'm not sure if Mr. Steele has his is going to take his turn, but he gave to Miss Knight while I was talking to Mr. Sharp a bunch of exhibits and a photo, I think some videos and a photo, but there are a lot of them, but I haven't had a chance to look at what it is that he's presented. So,
Mr. Steele? Okay.
It's not that much. It's from the recorded interviews from August 5, 2015 and March 2nd, March 3rd, 2017. But I did clips to make it easier for everyone, so I gave the clips. That's what most of them are.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Liv.
no, it's Mr. Sharp.
Oh, sorry. I just was used to it being you. Sorry. Been saying that all day. Go ahead, Mr. Short.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Zachary, I want to talk about it. We're going to come back to August 5th, 2015, but I just want to talk to you about something else real quick, okay? Okay. All right. Beyond the April 28, 2015 shootings, you also had some issues in federal court, correct?
Yes.
And that revolved around your purchase of guns, correct?
Yes.
And you were accused of being essentially a straw purchaser.
Yes.
Okay, you purchased 3 guns in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. One of those, I just want to talk about one of those guns. You purchased a Diamondback DB 15223 rifle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you bought this gun in January 2015, correct?
I think it was early January, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. And you bought that gun for Kenneth Copeland, correct?
I didn't really buy it for him, but he ended up with it. So yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, Kenneth Copeland, and you've already resolved this federal case, correct?
Probation.
Okay. So Kenneth Copeland in January 2015 approached you and said he needed a firearm, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then you're not a convicted felon at the time, correct?
No.
So you had the ability to purchase firearms.
Yes.
Okay. And you went to Arrowhead Pawn Shop to purchase a firearm, correct?
Yes.
And that was because Kenneth Copeland asked you to purchase a firearm, correct?
Yeah, he asked me for a gun, yeah.
Okay. And when you went to Arrowhead Pawn, you didn't go by yourself, did you?
No.
You went with Kenneth Copeland and Antonio Sledge, correct?
I remember me and Copeland, I don't remember Sled.
Okay. And when you purchased this gun for, and as far as you know, you're the first person Kenneth Copeland came to asking this favor,
Objection, speculation.
as far as you know.
He told me that he said he told me the gang unit or something, told me he can have a gun or something. It was something like that.
He told you the gang unit told him he could have a gun?
Yeah.
Okay. But what I'm asking, you don't know of him approaching anyone else before you to try to get their help. As far as you know, you were the first person he came to.
Yeah.
Okay. And you purchased this gun for Kenneth Copeland.
Asked and answered 3 times.
Okay. Did you charge Mr. Copeland anything to make this purchase for him?
No.
Okay, you did it on friendship, correct?
Yes.
And that gun is the same gun that Kenneth Copeland ended up getting charged with on April 28, 2015 leaving it in the bag at the rec center, Dunbar Rec
Objection.
Center, correct?
Objection calls for speculation and hearsay unless he was there. So,
Well, do you know what happened to that gun?
Your Honor, I would ask that he
Okay,
provide a basis for his
sustained
knowledge.
as to the prior question, you've changed the question. If you know from personal knowledge.
What happened with the gun?
Yeah, not from somebody telling you.
Yeah, I'm on probation for it. He got caught with a gun.
Who got caught with it?
Copeland.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to the August 5th, 2015 meeting and that was with Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis eventually entered the room, correct?
Yes.
And I think Investigator Thorpe entered the room, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. On direct, you claimed that the police just came and got you. They wanted to talk to you. You didn't ask to speak to them.
I know for a fact I ain't asked, like, called them. Well, I'm like called them myself. I'm locked up.
Okay. Your Honor, I would move to admit DS 41F into evidence. That is a clip from August 5th, 2015, times by evidence reviewer 21229 to 21335.
All right, that's submitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
And there's no objection.
Mr. Copeland, could you publish 41F? And Mr. Zachary, is that you in that, before Mr. Kokomo plays it, is that you?
Look like it.
Okay, and is that Investigator Gaither with the back to the camera?
With the dreads, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Who got that? On the left side.
Well, as you know, you contacted us. You want to come down here and make a statement about these cases that we have. Y'all been getting on my darn nerves calling me, so we're here. But even though you reached out to us wanting to talk, I still gotta advise you of your rights, okay?
Okay.
That's a yes, you gotta say yes.
Thank you, Mr. Kokomo. All right, you heard Investigator Gaither say that you wanted to come down here to make a statement about these cases we have.
Yes, but I told y'all and them, like, pull up the phone records. My jail phone, I never called them myself. Like,
Okay. You heard her say, y'all been getting on my nerves calling me, so here we are. You heard her say that?
yes.
Okay. And you never corrected her on that?
I was going through withdrawals then. I don't remember. I mean, I probably wouldn't even focus.
Okay. You were going through withdrawals in jail, correct?
Yeah.
From the date you were arrested in late July to August 5th, you were going through withdrawals.
If you look
What-
at my
what ki-
jail records, like, they always had to go through detox.
What kind of withdrawals? For what?
From Xanax and Roxas.
What does that feel like?
Roxas.
What does
Pain-
that feel like?
Painful some days, like stomach, head.
Is it misery?
Yeah.
Now you're saying that you didn't call Investigator Gaither personally.
No, I did.
Did you have family members calling her?
I think I had someone say they called her and asked her what I was locked up for and this and that.
Who was that person? Was that SG, your girlfriend, that was calling Investigator Gaither?
I don't remember. It was somebody. It probably was her.
Or was it your family, maybe your father or your...
Not my father ain't calling no police.
Okay. Well, you heard Investigator Gaither claim that people had been calling or you had been calling repeatedly.
Yeah.
Okay. The bottom line is you were desperate to get out.
Yeah.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
Yeah. Yes.
You wanted to have that meeting on August 5th, 2015, didn't you?
Really? Yeah.
You wanted to talk to the police You were sitting without bond, facing 189 years without any hope of getting out. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
You wanted to talk to the police to try to get yourself out of trouble.
At that time, I didn't know the details of that case right there, like what I was meant, like why I was being charged. But I know the gun I had got caught with, from what they was talking about in my last plenary hearing. That's what I knew.
Okay, you knew, okay. From your preliminary hearing, you know you'd been caught with that gun,
Yes.
and you knew that that gun was going to be linked to
A
the
lot of
shooting of
shootings.
a lot of shootings. And you wanted to get out in front of it and talk to the police.
Yes, 'cause I knew they had that gun over my head.
Your goals, and you had from late July to August 5th to come up with what you were going to tell the police, didn't you?
I think I told y'all that I can't go. I ain't come up with it. I was coming up with it as I was just talking, really.
Okay. Your goal going into that August 5th, 2015 meeting, let's talk about that. You wanted to help yourself.
At first, yeah.
You wanted to convince the police, Investigator Gaither, Investigator Dennis, to make calls and get you a bond.
Yes.
You wanted to convince Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis to make calls and get you leniency on these charges that you were going to be facing.
Yes.
Actually, the first thing you wanted to do is try to convince Investigator Gaither that you were innocent, that you weren't even there, right?
Yeah.
You also knew, based on what Demikian had told you, that your friend Moontunk had been implicated.
I mean, like, we really don't be hiding that from each other, so yes, I know.
Okay. And you wanted to clear Moontunk, Antonio Sledge, as a shooter in this incident. You wanted to clear him from being a shooter.
As a shooter, yes.
Okay. And you remember when Miss Love was asking you about, well, you put him at the scene, so how are you helping him? Okay, well, let's talk about that.
Well, I thought by letting them know he ain't condoning it or did no shrooms. I ain't know at the time. I was young, full of drugs.
In your mind, at the time of August 5th, 2015, there were degrees of responsibility here, correct?
What you mean?
Just being there is one thing.
Yes.
Being a shooter of the houses is an entirely different thing.
In my mind, I thought that's how,
Right. And so in your mind, at the time, by telling the police that Antonio Sledge was just there, just driving, you were helping him, even though you were putting him at the scene.
And I was telling him like he didn't disagree to it, but I didn't know. I was young. My first time going through it. Like, right.
You also wanted to get revenge on Demikian at this meeting, correct?
Yeah.
And let's be real, you wanted to talk about other things other than this incident.
I want to talk about. I wouldn't everything. They know I had already heard these things because my preliminary hearing. They knew that.
You know how the system works. You knew how the system works.
No.
Sustained.
You knew that people such as yourself, when you're in trouble, one way to get out of trouble is to give information on other cases, correct? You knew that.
I don't. To be honest, man, I was just young and dumb doing something, man. Thought I could.
Well, you wanted to talk to Investigator Gaither not only about your case, but you wanted to talk about other cases, didn't you?
Cases that had already been Like if you go get my preliminary hearing transcript, you'll see that a lot of these cases are already talked about. And I knew I had got caught with the gun that did a lot of these cases.
Isn't it true, Mr. Zachary, that you first started trying to talk about other cases and Investigator Gaither had to tell you, before we start moving on to other cases, we got to deal with your case first. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. And the reason you wanted to talk about other cases is because information that you give is a bargaining chip for leniency in the future for you to get out quicker, correct?
I thought, but
okay.
Once I thought on like what I did, I never ended up taking no plea. Like when they were offering pleas, like to testify and say all the people and stuff, I never took them.
Okay. You made it clear to the police on August 5th. You made it clear to Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis that you wanted to get out of jail immediately.
Yeah.
You said, I'm saying I don't want to be sitting in no jail, man. Sound right?
Yes.
I'm saying, can y'all just tell them to release me on house arrest or something? Sound about right?
Yes.
And law enforcement, Investigator Gaither, indicated that they were going to do that for you, didn't they?
I don't remember.
You remember Investigator Gaither telling you that she's going to hop on the phone with the DA ASAP?
Yeah, she said something like that.
Mr. Zachary, when you sat down with Investigator Gaither and she wanted to talk to you about the April 28th incident first, your first thing you told her is you weren't there, isn't it?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to admit DS-41A, which is August 5th, 2015 interview 21851 to 22201.
Admitted.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo. Oh, permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Mr. Kokomo, could you please publish DS-41A?
Talk about this is what you've been charged with. What do you have to say about the case? What's that, Mike?
Keep playing, keep playing.
You wasn't where? What did you hear about it?
Like DJ got jumped, like so, and then
You was at the house on Cleveland?
Yeah.
Apartment, address you stayed?
415. And then that was she told me that she had got shot at too.
That same night?
She said that they had gotten a whole bunch of shooting, and then like Ill Gang had pulled up at my cousin's house. My cousin go with this boy named Tate. Y'all know. Yeah.
Javante.
Yeah. I don't know his name, but she was going in the house. She said they started shooting at the house, like they were shooting from the park. Like she said.
Where is this house located? What you talking about?
Landrum apartment.
Landrum and Zone 4?
On campus.
Off campus?
Yeah.
So who stayed over there again?
My cousin Liz, right? And Tate.
That's what Javante said?
Yeah.
She your blood cousin?
Yeah.
I mean, you know how people say?
No, that's my real cousin.
So this gang got to shoot at them at Landrum?
Yeah.
Is this before or after D got shot at? Got jumped on?
She say they haven't led. It's after all the shooting.
So first D get jumped on, then the shootings happen.
Y'all tell me like from how I heard, like what I heard first.
Okay.
I like shoot. Most of them call me or something in the morning to know that. But she like, most of them cussing D out because D telling them that he shooting, they had shoot him in the face and jump. Most of them told D that he had to find around home. And then she like, then D told, I would sleep. D told me that morning like they had shot up the house.
D told you that, say that you kind of skimmed over that part. When you say D, you talking about Demekion, right?
They real name?
You talking about Lil D from 30D,
yeah.
like Mechanicsville? Demekion.
Mickey told me that they had shot at the houses.
Then who had shot at the houses?
Him, Tay,
Mm-hmm.
and what it was, Shannon. He just told me nothing. He said him, Tay, Shannon, and some other boy named Trey Dunn. You can take.
Named Trey Dunn?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He told you personally.
Yeah.
How did he tell you over the phone?
Nah.
In your face?
Yeah, he's over my house. I was sitting there and he told me that they had shot the house, he said, and then what's called that when they shot up Larry where Tay stayed.
So if gang came back,
Yeah.
and shot up Tay house?
Yeah, someone right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess that was she was gonna go that night. And he said that when they went and Pierre home.
Mm-hmm.
That when they went and shot up Pierre home.
Who went up and shot up Pierre home?
Him, Tay, Shannon, Trey Dunn. You tell me them full name, you already say them at once. Right?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Kokomo. Mr. Zachary, the first thing you said in that interview was that you weren't there that night.
Yeah.
That was a lie.
I told you 400 times it was a lie.
You claimed that you were at your house on Cleveland Avenue that whole night.
Yes.
That was a lie. Correct?
I ain't go to the club and stuff for real.
Okay. But you weren't there all night, were you?
Nah.
All right. You claimed to have information about what had occurred, though, correct?
Yes.
You weren't there, but you claimed to have information.
You see I'm stuttering, stalling, making it up as I go.
I understand. You told Investigator Gaither that you knew what happened, not because you were there, but because Demekion had come over to your house the next day and confessed to you about what had occurred, correct?
Yes.
And that Demekion had told you that him and Tay and,
Yes.
this is the quote, what it was Shannon and Tradon were there with Demekion. That's what you claimed Demekion confessed.
Yes.
And that whole confession by Demekion was made up, correct?
I told y'all that.
That was a lie.
Yes.
Your Honor, I would move to admit DS 41B, which is evidence reviewer 223 to 22443. Permission to publish, Your
You
Honor.
may, admitted.
And that's what I'm saying. I feel like you kind of getting off track because we got your phone records too.
Mine?
Yes, sir.
What phone up?
This is what we do. Okay. Remember when we locked you up the last time?
Yeah.
And Cat went to the house and we ended up getting your phone number and stuff. And I got your phone records because that was your phone number, right?
No, that ain't my number.
Okay. Well, like I said, we can stop this right now because it's going in the wrong direction. And I don't want to waste your time or mine. Because this shit don't matter to me. My shit is good. This is what's going to fuck y'all. I got Demekion. Because y'all, everybody say the Demekion snitching. This is Demekion's phone number, wasn't it? Yeah. I got Demekion. I got yours.
And wait, one more.
And I got more. 662, whatever. So I don't have no reason why.
So the media ain't necessarily had to tell it. Yeah, man. Technology.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I wasn't pressed about coming to get you and coming to talk to none of y'all. Y'all don't want to talk to me? That's fine. This is the opportunity for y'all to say y'all said. This is what's gonna fuck y'all. So I feel like once again you kind of going in the wrong direction. You said you're gonna come down here and be honest about shit.
I'm being honest.
You wasn't there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Kokomo. I'm sorry. Let it play.
So then we really ain't got much to talk about. This shit is on you. It ain't on me. So y'all don't talk about other cases.
Okay, let's talk about that. In the beginning of that clip, Investigator Gaither is confronting you and saying she's got phone records.
Yes.
Okay. And she's telling you that she knows you weren't home all night.
Yes.
And you say to her, I'm being honest.
Yes.
That was a lie. You claiming that you were being honest was a lie.
Yes.
You said, I promise I wasn't there. That was a lie.
I told you I was a lie.
Investigator Gaither said to you, y'all want to talk to me, that's fine. This is the opportunity for y'all to save yourselves, because this is what's going to FUCK y'all. This is the opportunity for y'all to save yourselves. What did you take that to mean?
Fuck everybody.
Say it one more time.
Fuck everybody.
What's that mean?
I told you, like, I was just really making, like, at first I was making up stuff as I was going.
Let me ask you this. When you say F everybody, everybody includes Shannon?
It really was towards him and Demekion anyway.
Okay. And so when you say F everybody, you're taking that opportunity to save yourselves as it's time to start talking about other people.
Yes.
Okay. And what did you say right after she said it's time to kill your, time to save yourselves? Isn't it true that you looked at Investigator Gaither and said, so y'all want to talk about other cases?
Yes.
Right after lying about your own case, you wanted to talk about other cases.
Cases that I had already heard during my preliminary hearing, like I've been telling y'all about the gun that I got caught with.
I got you. Okay. In the story you gave on August 5th, 2015, the story you gave, not your testimony here to this week, but the story you gave back then, that was a story that managed to take guns out of Moontung's hands. And I'm not saying he had a gun, but you made it clear that Moontung did not have a gun, did not do the shooting.
Yes.
Okay. And you view that as helping him.
At the time.
At the time. Okay. And after lying and saying you weren't there, the story you told managed to add someone else into the car. Correct?
Yes.
Shannon.
Yes.
And that story took the gun out of your hand and put it in Shannon's hand, correct?
Yes.
So you could say, hey, I wasn't shooting it all that day. I'm not the bad guy. That was Shannon.
Yes.
In fact, you told the police, you went so far as to tell the police that Antonio Sledge said to you, we don't shoot up houses. That's what they do. Remember saying that?
Yes.
Remember Investigator Dennis laughing at you when you said that?
Yes. I don't remember laughing, but I remember saying that.
The reality, Mr. Zachary, on April 28th, 2015, 3 guys were upset, we'll just speak for you, were high, and did something really stupid. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Those 3 guys were yourself, Demekion Garlington, and Mr. Sledge.
Yes.
Demekion Garlington was upset because he got jumped in the club.
I mean, yeah, who wouldn't be?
You were upset because they were shooting at your girlfriend
Cousin, really, yeah.
and your cousin. And the ballistics from that scene, as you've come to know,
I'm
and
going to object based on hearsay because this witness's information about ballistics from the scene would only be based on hearsay.
it was,
Your Honor, Your Honor, I'd ask
in
that
his
Mr.
knowledge.
Sharp.
Talk at the same time,
It
please.
was in his knowledge when he gave this statement, and that's what's important.
Your Honor, the
And I
question
assume-
was
Ms. Love.
the question was about the ballistics on the scene, not what he believed, but he specifically stated the ballistics on the scene. That would be based on hearsay, and anything that he is eliciting from this witness about ballistics based on the scene, unless he has a way of having personal knowledge beyond hearsay, it's based on hearsay.
Your gun,
Now, you
Uh,
respond. Are you
I'll just move on.
changing? Okay, great.
your gun, the gun that you had, the gun that you were arrested with on May 5th or 7th, 2015, ejected shell casings on that scene, correct?
Objection, asked, answered, and hearsay, Your Honor.
It's not hearsay, it was there.
It is.
Overruled.
What, I answer? I mean, answer.
Your Honor,
Yes.
did the court mean overruled? Because he's already said that he didn't know. So it was asked and answered.
Dang, she challenging the judge, y'all.
Overruled.
You remember in that clip I just played when you said, so y'all don't want to talk about other cases?
Yes.
Okay. The truth is, in this interview, you went on to talk about the shooting of a house where the mother of a rapper named Lucci lived, correct?
Yes, I think, yeah.
Okay. Is that, in your mind, is that a big case? Was that a publicized case?
I don't remember, but
Is that a case that the police were interested in?
yes.
Okay. And you ended up speaking to the police about that case.
Yes.
You ended up
Because
telling lies to the police about that case.
answer and explain, yes, because I had the gun. I keep telling y'all all this came out at my preliminary hearing.
Okay. So you were trying to get ahead of that case because you were aware that the gun you were arrested with would match that scene as well.
Yes.
One of those other cases that you wanted to talk about was Donovan Thomas.
Yes.
Okay. You, in your understanding, that was a big case.
Yes.
That was the type of case that the police are interested in.
Yes.
That's the type of case that if you give information about that case, it can help you get a bond.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
In his mind, we have to look at his mind state when he's giving these statements. That's his bias and motivation.
That wasn't the question.
Sustained.
Okay. That's the type of case if you give information, get you leniency for shooting up houses.
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I thought at the time.
As you sat in that meeting, you believed that giving up information about as many of these cases as you could would be good for you.
But like, yes, but if you all the gun is.
I understand.
Yes.
It was a dual purpose. You wanted to give information to get consideration, but you also were trying to clear yourself from the cases that involved the gun you were arrested.
Yes.
Either way, this desire to help yourself caused you to tell a bunch of lies on August 5th, 2015, didn't it?
I told them a lie.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, that information. Whoa. Okay. Let's talk about the April 28th. Actually. Your Honor, at this time, I have some certified convictions that I'd like to admit.
Okay. Show them to Ms. Lee.
Yeah, Wayne, his memory came back. You see how the form of questioning makes a huge difference. You see how Shart has a great voice for this questioning too.
Your Honor, for the record, if there's extraneous papers, I would like to just discuss that when we have a moment. But I'm not suggesting that there may be extraneous papers in there.
Okay.
This is the $1 million question. I was on a Miss Sylvia, infamous Sylvia live. I was watching. I wasn't on it. I was watching. And almost everybody seemed to agree that the people on trial were not the ones who did it. Let's put it like that. Almost everybody agreed that the people who are on trial were not the ones who did it. But of course, what do we know? I mean, I'll just listen to people's opinions. But yeah, so Wayne, back to Shart. Shart, how is it that Shart has gotten this man to totally open up?
And I believe I've said this before, but if all of the attorneys could, to the extent possible, inform the other side before that day's trial what evidence you intend to use, it would make things go faster. And I know sometimes you just think all of a sudden, no, I want to use this exhibit. But for the ones you know you're probably going to use, please let the other side look at them beforehand. Okay.
This is what people were saying in that live.
The state has no objection to DS 49 and DS 50 with the exception of, I think Mr. Sharp called them extraneous on DS 49, the last two, and on
See you
DS
tomorrow.
50, the last 4 pages.
All right, and so I'm not following, are y'all, okay, all right, well then.
So
won't
with
matter
the
anyway.
exception of the last 2 on DS 49 and the last 4 pages on DS 50, they have information that is.
Okay, but they're
Your Honor.
not gonna get published anyway, okay.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask to admit DS 49, which is the certified conviction, State of Georgia versus Quindarius Zachary, 15 SC 138994.
No objection,
All right, that's admitted and is
with the exception of
Is-
those 2 pages.
minus the last 2 pages. And is this the one you referenced as 49Y prior, or is this a different?
No,
No, state reference.
the state referenced it as 509Y.
Oh, okay.
509Y.
All right. Well, I had written down a DS 49Y previously.
That was his.
But that's not what this is, right? This is just 49, DS 49.
Correct.
Okay. Yes, it's admitted minus the last 2 pages.
And also, Your Honor, I would move to admit what's been marked as DS 50, which is a certified conviction, State of Georgia versus Quindarius Zachary, 19 SC 165123.
Okay, minus the last 4 pages, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's also admitted.
And there's no objection from the state.
Yes, you may. Thank you.
Going back to the April 28, 2015 case, Mr. Zachary, we already talked about how you were charged by Investigator Gaither.
Yes.
And Demekion Garlington was charged in
Yes.
July 2015,
Yes.
and Antonio Sledge was charged.
Yes.
Okay, Shannon Stillwell, and you went to court with these people, and this case went through the system, correct?
Yes.
Shannon Stillwell was never charged by the police for the
Objection,
April
Your Honor,
28.
relevance and 403, and I can approach with the reason. I don't want to say it out loud.
Coming up.
If Love had Max Sharp's demeanor and style, her case would be a lot farther along, even though she doesn't have the evidence. It is her interpersonal skills that are lacking, y'all. I'm telling you, it's her interpersonal skills that are lacking right now. We can say that the evidence is not there. We can say that she arguing things down to the nth degree is part of your interpersonal skills. You need to know when to back off. I think we would all agree with that. It's the interpersonal skills that are lacking, y'all. So, justice, no evidence. So she has to argue with the evidence that she has. So let's just agree it's not DA Love's job to collect the evidence. At least that's not her primary function. That would be investigators. It might be her function to organize and to present, to decide which evidence to present and when, and so on and so forth. But she's not the collector. At least that's not her primary function. She's the presenter, and presentation is to humans. Presentation is to people. So this is as much a people business as anything. It's sales, essentially. When you really get down to it, this has been a 1 year, practically a year-long sales presentation that DA Love is putting on. And she has all the advantages of working for the state, of being a prosecution. She has all the advantages that go with that. But she's, for us watching from home, she's just not a good salesperson I know that's kind of a weird word to use here, but she's not convincing us. That, yeah, Peyton, she's selling information to humans. So presenting this in a robotic fashion, there might be times you need to do that, but over the long haul, it becomes too much information. If she needed to just come in and bludgeon you with a lot of information for a day and leave you with the feeling of, oh my gosh, it has to be true because look at all this information. Like in a day, 2 days, she might be able to just steamroll you and overload your brain and make you kind of say, well, look at all that information she gave me. But because this is extending so long and you have people who get to the defense, basically, who get to rebut her and who get to undermine her and who get to point out not just the faults in her argumentation, but in her style and in her potentially even her ethics, she needs the personal touch. It's just the DA does not have anybody with the personal touch. And the defense, all of them have more of a personal touch. In other words, the least personal touch on the defense is higher than the highest personal touch on the DA. Hilton is the best at personal, and if she were the lead DA, she might even be doing better. But the lowest on the defense is still better at the personal touch than Hilton, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
Thank you. All right. Okay. So, Mr. Zachary, I think you said that you were aware that Investigator Gaither charged Demekion Garlington, yourself, and Antonio Sledge for April 28th.
Yes.
Okay. Investigator Gaither never charged Shannon Stillwell, did she?
They never charged him. I brought up his name.
Okay. All right. And this case, and I think it's right in front of you, this case, the April 28, 2015 case, was indicted by the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
May.
it was indicted on November 13th, 2015?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would have been, November 13th, 2015 would have been 2 months and 8 days after you gave this statement. It's claiming that Shannon Stillwell was there.
I guess.
Okay.
That's how long it would have been.
All right. No, actually, I'm wrong. 3 months and 8 days.
I guess.
Okay. Did the district attorney's office, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, ever charge in this indictment Shannon Stillwell with the events of April 28th, 2015?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to that question. The indictment speaks for itself and period.
Sustained.
The people charged were you, Antonio Sledge, and Demekion Garlington, correct?
Yes.
May I approach?
100% Peyton. It would have been over by now. This case would have been done a long time ago. This case would have been done a long time ago.
You're aware that this April 28, 2015 incident is alleged as an overt act in this case, in this indictment, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. I don't think that that's one relevant to this anything.
Sustained.
Okay.
How's that not relevant? That's why he's
Do
here.
you know if in this indictment, Shannon Stillwell is even accused of the April 28th, 2015
Watch, objection.
shootings?
Objection.
I don't know.
Okay.
Love wants to object so bad. Sorry about that, y'all.
Okay. 9 years have passed since the shooting of Mr. Bennett, YFN Lucci, his mother's house. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And 9 years, 9 years have passed since you gave this statement to the police. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware of Shannon Stillwell ever being charged for that crime based on your word?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
All right. We're going to move on to what you said about the Donovan Thomas case back in 2015, right?
Okay.
And I know that you've said it's lies, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You actually gave 2 statements to the police about these, all of these things. You met with the police in August 5th, 2015 with Gaither, Dennis, and Thorpe, correct?
Yes.
And then as the state brought out, you also had a proffer session set up by your attorney, correct?
That I didn't know nothing about.
Okay, to your understanding, did your attorney set that up?
I never knew until I got there.
Okay.
That's why we had I think it's supposed to be something happened behind that or something. I never heard nothing else about it after the fact.
To your understanding, was the purpose for you to give information on other people to try to get leniency on your case?
I told you I don't even know like what that was. Like I never even like to be honest, like that wasn't even my lawyer at the time.
Okay.
So that's how I don't know. Though I told you something supposed to happen behind.
Well, let me ask you this. On March 3rd, 2017, you were still in jail, correct?
Yes.
Still wearing a blue jumpsuit, correct?
Yes.
And March 3rd, 2017, it was no different than August 5th, 2015. You wanted out, correct?
Yes.
You were still facing the same charges.
Yes.
All right. You've testified, or strike that. The state asked you about 2 different statements you gave, right?
Yes.
About 2 years in between, or a year and a half in between.
Yeah.
Okay. And you've been asked about what you said about Shannon, my client, allegedly confessing to you.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, you would agree that the truth never changes, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. It's just vague and bowstring and
Overruled.
You would agree the truth never changes?
Yes.
You would agree that if you tell a true story on different days, that story should not change.
objection, vague, improper.
Let it go, Paige.
Man, I ain't.
Answer my question, and you would agree that if you tell a true story on 2 different days, that truth should not change.
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I'm going to move to admit DS 41D, which is August 5th, 2015 statement. Evidence reviewer 25115 to 25145. And Mr. Kokomo, if you could pull it up but not play it yet.
Is this D and it's in Delta?
D.
Okay.
S, yes.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
not
sorry, the bat,
GS.
yes, Delta, thank you,
Yeah, okay.
yes.
DS. Which one? DS.
DS 41 Delta.
Dub, right. Thank you for
And-
watching. I don't think so, though. Whitaker wants to see this trial to the end, y'all.
And Mr. Zachary, in these interviews, they asked you about where and when this confession occurred, correct?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS 41 Delta?
All right, and it is.
Where were you guys when Shannon was telling you this, and what day was it? Same day or the day after?
Same night. Shannon, I was walking through. I had just walked me and Moose when they pulled up at the house.
Mm-hmm.
And Shannon finna go to a girl house. And all the bullets were going out the gun. Like, he like, we ain't got no guns. They see Moose some gun.
Right.
Moose had a little handgun.
Mm-hmm.
They see Moose some gun and go to the store. Moose say, wait, I ain't got no bullet. And that when Shannon started talking.
Now, Mr. Zachary, as I understand your testimony today, your testimony is when you showed up at Jeffrey Williams' condo that night or that morning, early hours of the morning, Shannon was not there. Is that your testimony? I'm talking about in court now, under oath.
I think when I first got there, Shannon went down.
Okay. However, in this statement that you gave August 5th, 2015, you told the police that you pulled up with Muntunk and you saw Shannon when you arrived.
Oh, man, go ahead, answer. Man, they know them were lies. Look how long ago that was. They every lies.
I understand, but I'm asking, that's what you said on August 5th. That was the lie you told.
Yes.
Okay. And the lie you told was Shannon said he was about to go to a girl's house, correct?
Yes.
Meaning Shannon had not gone to a girl's house yet. He was about to go.
You say you did that would happen?
No, I'm saying that's what you told
Yeah,
the police.
meaning.
And you told the police when Shannon was about to go to the girl's house, that's when you started talking and he confessed.
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I would ask, I'd move to admit DS 37B, which is from the March 3rd, 2017 interview from 3418 to 3438.
Admit it.
And permission to publish.
You may.
Y'all, he does have immunity, but not for perjury on the stand.
And supposedly everybody went back to Doug's condo on 10th Street.
Nah, when I'm out there with me, Doug, Yak, and Dottie. Shannon had them came later that morning, though. But when we found out Nut died, then my right there with me, Shannon, Yak. Munson had pulled up too, because he had heard, he called her, he pulled up.
Okay. So in that clip on March 3rd, 2017, you were asked about when you pulled up, right?
Yes.
To the condo. And you said the only people there were Yak, Thug, and Dolly. Correct?
Yes.
And that Shannon didn't show up until later that morning.
They told you that. Yes.
You told them that Shannon was not there when you arrived at Jeffrey's condo.
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to admit DS 38B, which is also from the March 3rd, 2017 interview from 1545 to 1609. Permission to publish.
And like,
Who was with you at the condo when Anton called and said?
he thought, yeah, Dolly. Yeah, Dolly. And he thought girlfriend.
Where was Shannon?
Him and Demetrius with some girl. With some girl dropped him off at the condo.
Later on?
About right 4 9 time, like 4 5 in the morning.
4 5 in the morning. That's a
Okay. And that clip, that second clip from March 3rd, 2017, again, you say that Yak, Dolly, Thug, and you were at the condo.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And you were specifically asked, where's Shannon?
Yeah.
And you told, did you recognize that voice as the person who asked you?
Dennis.
Okay. And you told the police and the DAs that were sitting in that meeting that Shannon was with some girls with Demetrius.
Yeah.
And they didn't show up to Jeffrey's condo until 4 or 5 in the morning.
Told you that, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to, Your Honor, I'm going to move to admit DS39A, which is also from the March 3rd, 2017 interview, 1815 to 1833.
It's admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may, and I'm sorry, did you say 38 or 39?
39A.
Okay.
If Demetrius and Shannon came in at what, 3 4 o'clock in the morning, where y'all been at for the last 7 8 hours?
It was some girl that was dropped. I'm saying that was dropped off at the studio.
What girl?
I don't know them girl from Canterbury.
That's what they told you?
We saw the girl.
Right, but
Okay. In that clip, Dennis is asking about Shannon again, correct?
Yes.
And he changed it. You had already told him 4 or 5. He changed it to 3 or 4, and you corrected him and said, no, they didn't show up till 4 or 5 in the morning, correct?
Yes.
And you said they were with girls, right?
Yes.
And Dennis tried to say, oh, that's what they told you. And you told him you saw the girls.
Yes.
Okay, and because you, in fact, did see the girls that night.
Yes.
When
that morning.
Right, that morning, thank you. When Shannon and Demetrius showed up at 4 or 5 a.m. And they were girls from Mechanicsville.
I don't know where they were from for real.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to admit DS39E, Echo, into evidence, and that's also from the March 3rd, 2017, from 3644 to 3719.
Admitted.
And you talked to Shannon when he got there that night?
That morning, yeah.
All right, and that's when he told you that he actually was in the car.
Just said we called him down bad.
All right, that he and some other guys killed Nut, basically.
Just said we called him down bad.
All right. Well, he said that he ran across Nut that night,
Yeah.
anyway, right? And he said he was with Yak,
He
Nard.
said everybody with weekend told me.
Okay, so
Okay. So that is where you're telling the lie on Shannon in the 2017 interview, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, I understand it's a lie, but let's talk about the details that you gave there in that clip. Shannon told you we caught Nut down bad when he got there that morning, correct?
He didn't tell me that.
No, I'm saying that's what you told the
Yeah.
police.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting that. That's what you told the police
Yes.
after he got dropped off by the girls.
Yes.
And in fact, you're the person who let him in the condo when the girls dropped him off, correct?
Yes.
Because you need a card to get into the condo and you had to go down and let them in, and that's how you saw the girls.
Yes.
And in 2017, your claim was Shannon told you after he got back from the girls' house.
Yes.
All right, so let's review. you would agree from 2015 to 2017, your story about the circumstances of this supposed confession changed.
Yes.
August 5th, you claim that Shannon tells you after asking you for a gun or asking Moontu for a gun so he can go see girls. Right?
Yes.
2017, you're claiming Shannon confessed. You're claiming you never saw Shannon that night when you arrived. And you're claiming Shannon confessed after he returns, after he's been dropped off by the girls, which you saw.
Yes.
Both lies.
I told you I would lie.
But the lies changed, didn't they? The truth doesn't change, but lies change, correct?
Yes.
All right, let me ask you this. On March 3rd, 2017, when you told that second version of the lie, did any of the investigators, did any of the district attorneys sitting up there with you say, hold on, Mr. Zachary, back in 2015, you said this, now you're saying this. Explain why it changed. Did anyone?
Objection, compound.
Sustained.
Did anyone ask for clarification of why your story had changed?
No.
Okay, let's talk about what Mr. Stillwell, again, it's a lie, but what your lies were, what he supposedly confessed to, okay? Okay, we're going to talk about that next.
All right.
All right. Your Honor, I move to admit DS41C, which is from the August 5th, 2015 interview, 249:30 to 249:51.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Nothing, man. So, do you remember the exact words that Shannon told you as far as what happened?
Yeah. Like I said, caught a nigga nut down bad. We
You said we caught the nigga nut down bad.
I like me, yeah, nod, do walk.
Okay. In August 5th, 2015, the lie you gave was that Shannon said, we caught the N nut down bad, right?
Yes.
And the lie also, you also added to that lie by saying Shannon told you that it was him, Yak, Nard, and Doo-Wop in the car, correct?
Yes.
And as Ms. Love has brought out in direct examination, you also claim that Shannon gave you all sorts of details about the incident. That was a lie you told in 2015.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move to admit DS39E, Echo, which is from March 3rd, 2017.
No
from
objection.
3644 to 3719.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Okay.
Y'all, did Woody name the people when he was putting it on Thug? Did he name? I'm forgetting now. Did he name Shannon, Doo-Wop, Nard, and Yak? Did Woody put those names out there?
And you talked to Shannon when he got there that night?
Morning, yeah.
All right, and that's when he told you that he actually was in the car.
Just said we caught him down bad.
All right, that he and some other guy killed Nut, basically.
Just we caught him down bad.
All right. Well, he said that he ran across Nut that night,
Yeah.
didn't he? Right, and he said he was with Yak,
He
Nard.
didn't tell me why he was weekend. I told him.
Okay, so
Okay. Mr. Zachary, you just saw that clip?
Yes.
Okay, on March 3rd, 2017, when you were being questioned by law enforcement, you told a lie. And you said that Shannon said, "We caught Nut down bad."
Yes.
And law enforcement asked for clarification about what else he said. And they said he told you who he was in the car with, right?
Yes.
And you told law enforcement, "No, Shannon didn't tell me who he was in the car with. Demekion told me."
Yes.
Okay? That, your story about what Shannon said to you changed
Yes.
from August 5th to August 5th, 2015 to March 3rd, 2017.
Yes.
August 5th, he's given all these details. March 3rd, 2017, he just says, "We caught someone down bad," and you get the details from someone else.
Yes.
Okay? Your Honor, I move to admit DS 40D, which
No
is
objection from the
for the
state.
March 3rd, 2017, 259-23 to 259-46. Ms. Kokomo, if you'll play that when you get it up. Oh, and this is just an audio clip, Your Honor.
All right, so I was one of the four guys that was in the car when Nut got shot. All right.
Based on what? For Shannon?
No,
For Shannon? For the details?
Shannon is losing for
That's right. You said. The detail tell you what the whole entire starting lineup.
Yeah.
So he had nothing to do.
Could you hear that?
No.
Okay. Can you play it any louder, Mr. Kokomo?
And if that doesn't work, he might be able to plug those headphones into that laptop.
Oh.
Or maybe not.
Ms. Percival didn't seem to have a lot of faith in me doing it correctly.
Percifield's the closest thing we have to IT.
Yes,
so we'll go with what she thinks.
Ms. Kokomo's saying we can play it loud.
All right.
All right, looks like we're waiting a sec here. Just
Yeah, I don't know the seating arrangements. Weird. I feel like it's like I'm like at the United Nations over here.
what was that?
And Mr. Kokomo, it's 259.
The part that was, well,
Perfect.
I got mad about it, yeah, but one of them told me don't get out the car and get out the car.
Who's that guy right there? You recognize him?
That dude walk, look, yeah.
All right, so I was one of the four guys that was in the car when Nut got shot. All right.
Based on what? For Shannon?
No,
For Shannon? For the details?
Shannon is losing for
That's right. You said.
Did you hear Did you hear them ask, who told you who was in the car?
Yes.
And they said, who told you, Shannon?
I said, yeah.
And you said, no,
No,
Demetrion.
yeah.
Okay. So the clip in 2015, the lie you told in 2015 was Shannon confessed and told you everything, right?
Yes.
Lie you told in 2017, Shannon confessed, says we caught Nut down bad, and Demetrion says who's in the car.
He ain't say nut. I think I said he said nigga or something.
Okay. All right, N-word down bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way,
It was a lie.
2015 to 2017, the lie changed. Not only the circumstances surrounding this quote unquote confession, but what was said in the quote unquote confession changed.
Yes.
Over 2 days, on 2 different days, 2 different tellings of the story.
Yes.
Okay. The fact that what you were claiming Shannon told you to these law enforcement and DAs on March 3rd, 2017, did any of them say, hold on, Mr. Zachary? Back in 2015, you told us this. Now you're telling us this. Explain it. Did anyone ask you to explain it?
Nah.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about a pattern that's emerging here. April 28, 2015. You don't want to implicate yourself, right? You don't want to get yourself in trouble. You want to distance yourself from those shootings, right?
Objection, compound.
But you still want to give information to the police to get out of jail.
Yes.
Okay, and your first instinct, the very first thing you did is say, I wasn't there, but someone confessed to me what happened, right?
Yes.
And that confession was wholly made up. It was a lie. That confession never occurred.
Yes, it never.
Okay. Investigators bring up the Donovan Thomas case. In that same interview, you say, I wasn't there, but I have information that can maybe get me some help, right?
Yes.
Get me out of jail, get me leniency.
Yes.
And it was a confession that someone just told you. That's the information you had.
Your Honor, these are asked and answered.
That was a lie,
Your Honor, asked and answered.
completely made up.
Asked and answered.
Made me chuckle, y'all. That one made me chuckle.
Let's talk about these lies that you told, how they worked out for you.
Your Honor, and with respect to the commentary, I object.
You said you were facing, what was it, 190?
89.
189 years?
Yeah.
Okay. You pled guilty to that 2015 case in what, 2017?
Late
Objection,
2017.
asked and answered.
Late 2017.
Late 2017, and you were
I was
out of those 189 years. How much time did you end up serving?
like 28 months in Rice Street, but I had another case I was fighting to.
Right, and you ended up getting 28 months, actually 27 months in Rice Street, total sentence for the shooting case and the gun case, correct?
Nah, I had beat the gun charge, but they ain't never
Whatever that case is.
what case?
19
Hill?
FC. Oh, you're talking about their federal case.
Nah, you say I had like 4 5 open cases at the time.
Okay. The bottom line is, we just talking about this one case, facing, in your mind, 189 years. You get 27 months.
But I still had other cases too.
And were they wrapped into the 27 months?
Nah, it was separate.
Okay. So you got 27 months for that shooting case. You got to go home as soon as you pled, right? As soon as as soon as they released you from jail, you got credit for time served, release time served, right?
No, I said Rice Street for, I got credit for time served in court, but I still had to sit some more.
6 more months, then you got to go home?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're on probation?
Yes.
Yo, that's a heck of a deal, y'all. 189 years.
Zachary, you've admitted to buying a gun for Kenneth Copeland, correct?
Yes.
You've admitted to being in possession of guns that were on the scene of multiple shootings.
Yes.
Okay. You admitted to being present and making a video with Antonio Sledge threatening to shoot Shell Cal.
Yes.
Okay. You admitted to posing in a picture. Oh, that video with Antonio Sledge?
Yeah.
That's part of this indictment, correct?
I don't know.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
He doesn't know, he doesn't know.
Foundation. Relevance. The jury has the indictment.
You admitted to posing in a picture with gun pointed at the camera with Demiki on Garlington?
Yes.
With the caption, "We bring homicide"?
Yes.
That's charged in this indictment, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
You don't know?
Sustained.
Okay. Were you ever put on this indictment?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. Foundation.
Were you ever charged under this indictment?
Nah, they knew they ain't never wanted to charge me.
Okay. So you were facing 189 years.
Objection. Asked and answered.
I don't know what the rest of the question's going to be.
You served 27 months, and then you were left off this indictment.
Objection.
Right?
Asked and answered, Judge.
Yes, sustained.
You would agree that the lies you told back in 2015 and 2017, it worked out pretty well for you, didn't it?
Objection, Your Honor. Improper question bolstering.
Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I never took no plea, even when they were offering. I never took no plea. And I got right out and met with Shannon lawyer and told him I was lying. Like,
was that me?
No, he had another lawyer.
Okay.
But I never, even my last case I just caught, they were offering pleas for I was locked up 4-5 months. They offering pleas for my upcoming cases. I never knew what it was. I never took no plea. I said 4 more years. When they were offering me time served. I was just young at the time, and it's like
The truth is, Mr. Zachary, that you did lie and you didn't want to be here today.
Objection. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Okay. You didn't want to be here today because you knew these lies were going to come out.
No, I wanted to be here. That way I can clear the lines up. Like, I've been trying for years. This ain't that new. As his old lawyer, I've been trying to clear him up. This ain't new. They know that.
You're on probation?
Yes.
Okay. Until recently, you had an attorney, correct?
I never knew about the attorney until he showed up while I've been in hospital.
Okay. But
Yes.
that is correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that in open court,
Objection, Your Honor, as to whether or not I'd ask that the witness be required to give a foundation for anything done while he wasn't in here, considering the rules of sequestration.
Involved him. Were
don't
you
know what the
aware
question's
that in open court, DA Love wanted to remind your attorney
Objection,
that
Your
you're on
Honor,
20 years
that is
probation?
not relevant, and that is
Wow.
improper, and Mr. Sharp knows that.
Sustained.
Yeah, that's
I have no further questions.
All right.
yeah, that
Any other defense counsel have questions?
yeah, that one was.
Thank you, Mr. Sapp.
All right, how long's your questioning going to be?
She saw what was coming.
Hours, plural or?
She saw
Okay,
what was
well, let's
coming.
get started.
She saw what was coming, y'all. She saw that one coming from a mile away.
Yes, we can. And actually, are there any other defense counsel who are going to have questions for this witness? No.
I'm gonna have questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you know how long yours is going to take?
It's never very long, maybe 15 or 20 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's take a break and then let's do the shorter questioning and then we'll go from there, see where we are. Okay. As in you are going to decide later? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Love saw that one coming from a mile away, y'all.
Trying to make this a quick break.
Love was like, oh no, he didn't. Oh shoot, that was funny. Oh, excuse my squeaky chair, y'all. So y'all, Shark does it again. What do y'all think? Shark should be teaching this stuff, y'all. Shark should be teaching this. I don't know. Some part of this is, I think, a personal style that you might just not be able to teach. Part of this is just the way he looks, the way he sounds, his body language. So I'm not really sure.
The court hear an objection that the state has regarding the last line of questioning by Mr. Sharp. When the state objected based on the beginning of his question, and Mr. Sharp asked the question that he did, are you aware that the district attorney told your attorney that you face 20 years of probation? This is not the first such kind of question regarding something that is improper that has come up. And I would ask the court to remind counsel that that's not an appropriate line of questioning. It's not a relevant line of questioning. And it's just an attempt to essentially cast aspersions on opposing counsel. And I don't think that that is proper, at least not the question that he asked.
Your Honor, I wasn't casting aspersions on opposing counsel. I was casting aspersions of what opposing counsel did. I couldn't
Same
believe.
thing, Your Honor.
Can I finish? I couldn't believe it when I was in court the other day, and a DA is sitting there talking to, in open court, to the attorney of a witness, and is openly saying, "I just want to remind him he's on probation for 20 years. I mean it." And my thing is, she knows why she said it.
Yeah.
That message was to be relayed to to Quindarius Zachary. That's the only reason it would be said in open court. And I assume that Mr. Scheib, in his short tenure as attorney for Mr. Zachary, conveyed that message, because that message was made loud and clear in open court. And Mr. Scheib was not the one that needs to testify, according to the state. Mr. Scheib's not the one on probation. Mr. Zachary is. So yes, when the state says about a state's witness to their attorney in open court, I just want to remind him he's on probation for 20 years, and I'll charge him with perjury and we'll revoke his probation. Whatever was said, I would rely on the transcript. Yeah, I assume that message has been relayed to the witness, and I do believe it was intimidation. I'm not going to sit here and say it's witness intimidation and all that. I'm not saying that, Judge. What I'm saying is intimidation in the colloquial layman's term sense. It was a message that was sent, and I wanted to see if he received the message, because that is relevant to his bias and motive in testifying.
Dang.
Your Honor,
Mic drop.
Mr. Sharp knows that, number one,
Mic
all of
drop.
the things that he's representing is being said weren't said, and he still knows that that was an improper question to place before this witness. And to the extent that any attorney is asked something outside the presence of the witness, to ask the witness, was he aware of something that was said outside of his presence? Mr. Sharp has no good faith basis for asking the witness a question. It is not relevant whether or not the witness's attorney, some other person, was told that his client should not commit perjury. And I don't think all of what Mr. Sharp said was even what was actually said. But the question that he asked the witness was not a proper question. It was just an attempt to paint a lie to the jury that someone is trying to intimidate this witness, when frankly, the only person that the witness has been friendly to is all of his friend Shannon's lawyers. And Mr. Shive is talking to Mr. Stillwell's lawyer, and Mr. Shive is representing Mr. Zachary. So the idea that somehow the state is trying to intimidate a witness is ludicrous, when this, and the lie that he's putting before the jury that that is what is happening is improper, and he knows it's improper. And I would ask that the court keep him from making those types of false assertions, false representations, misleading representations before the jury under 403.
Note, Your Honor, that not one time when Mr. Zachary was on the stand did I claim that Miss Love intimidated him. I never used the word intimidate in front of the jury. I'm talking about. What I said was, are you aware and that Miss Love talked about your, I can't quote directly, but talked about you're still on 20 years probation, which was said. I don't even independently know how many years probation is. The only reason I know is because Miss Love said it in open court. So everything
Wasn't
was
a lie.
factual, and I think it's relevant when a DA is saying, and I'm not trying to pick a fight with Miss Love. If people are difficult witnesses, we all deal with difficult witnesses in different ways. So I'm not even trying to judge what she said or how she said it. All I'm saying is it was said. And I wanted to know if he got that message, because that message was clearly intended for him. It wasn't intended for Dennis Shive.
Well, I'm not sure that's true, because at the time, I don't think they had yet negotiated the terms of the immunity deal. But Ms. Love, your objection was sustained. So that's really all there is to it.
Your Honor, I think the main thing to it is that Mr. Sharp.
Oh, look at the face.
Miss Love, I'm going to take a bathroom break, okay? I haven't had one for the last couple of times that everybody else has.
Yo, that got tense, y'all. That got tense, y'all. Love and Whitaker. Yo, Whitaker said, look, Miss Love, I sustained your objection. That's all there is to it. Okay, Your Honor. Like, Love is not playing the game, y'all. She's not playing the game, y'all. She's just not playing the game correctly. Y'all feel me? Let's get some comments, y'all. Why the judge doesn't ask the state instead of assuming? Oh, Lord. It was live streamed to the whole world, and here goes Miss Love now. Yeah, it's like, can she just not read the room? Can she just not read it? Plus, she has redirect. She can redirect this guy, and she could bring that back up if she really wants to blunt the attack. Now, should he have said that, y'all? I don't know. Okay, when he went forward with that, I was like, oh yeah, he's walking that line. So, he definitely walked the thin line with that one. But was it like so far out of bounds? No, because again, if she said it in open court, doesn't that mean the jury heard it? So let's see here, y'all. Let's get some more. I want to purchase your hot chocolate mug. Oh, you mean a paralegal mug? Or are you talking about this one? You must be talking about the paralegal mug. Yeah, I should. I guess if you're talking to me, yeah, we should make some more of those. That mug is old. It has our old phone number on it. We haven't made any new mugs yet. We should probably make a swag bag whenever we get a new student. We should like send them a swag bag with like a shirt and a mug and stuff in it, some pens, a book, a notebook, whatever. Let's see. Love's been on the job. Love's job has to be on the line. I think Love's elected, isn't she? Isn't Love elected or is she appointed? Y'all let me know. Hit the like button. We always like to hit the like, y'all. Hit the like button, please. Yes, paralegal mug. Yeah, y'all, I think I'm going to make some swag. You know, there are people who are making t-shirts and stuff about the YSL trial. Listen, I'm making content. I'm making as much as I can possibly make. I'm actually forsaking some of my other duties to make this content. But I felt a little weird about making YSL trial specific, whatever, shirts and stuff personally. It crossed my mind, but it didn't seem right to me. I think that the defendants should all be making their own swag and selling it so that they could pay their legal bills. Like, I'm surprised that they don't all have their own line of swag. Woody, I think, did something. If I'm the defendants, I'm making my swag and I'm selling it, and I'm basically saying, look, help me support my legal bills, and people would buy it. But I'm not a defendant, and I don't quite feel right about that. But yeah, we're gonna get some PIW swag going for sure. But it's your witness. Yep, he was Love's witness. Correct. Zachary fired his attorney because he said he's on the prosecution side. I don't think he was right about that, Justice, but he did say that. I think he was wrong about that. His attorney got him the immunity deal, y'all. He needed that immunity deal. All right, Marley Bay. I totally agree. I think she is allowing her feelings about the case and her want to win to dictate her behavior. She just can't take a small L anywhere. You know what? She would get so much further if she were able to go to Max Shard and say, good one, I'm going to get you back. You know, like in a joking way, playful. You know, oh, okay, you got me on that one. I see you. And, you know, like that would create a wholly different trial, honestly. Probably better for her. It's 4:50. I wonder if they go over 5. Yeah, they just took a break. If they weren't going to go past 5, this would be over. I mean, I think that sorry about the squeaky chair, y'all. I think that the plan is for Doug Weinstein, since he said he's only going to need 15 or 20 minutes. I think they're going to bring Weinstein up to do his thing. No, Fanny is elected, not Love. Okay, so Fanny appointed Love. Is that how it works? I know Fanny, excuse me. I know Fanny is elected, but I didn't know about Love. So Love is not. She's hired. Okay. I don't remember QZ. Yeah, I mean, so what would QZ's tagline be? Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that because I don't think it would be I don't remember. Woody's already got the I don't recall down, and I don't think I don't remember is kind of like a knockoff version of I don't recall, which is already out there. But QZ's had some good lines, and QZ's had some really good lines that he could turn into some decent merch. It wouldn't blow up like Woody's, but QZ's had some good lines. I'm not going to say what they are, though, because it's, you know, a little bit of a sensitive topic. No, don't make T-shirts. I respect what you're doing. No, I'm not going to make T-shirts about this. We probably will make some PIW, Paralegal Institute T-shirts or something like that, but not about this case. So STFU talking to me. I don't know what that's about. Another feeling. I wish you didn't have those underscores in your name. It makes it hard. Yeah, y'all. So that's one of the reasons I'm not atting people. When you at on desktop, once you put at, like if you just put at H, it'll automatically populate the hold me tighter, and you could just click on it. But I'm using StreamYard and it doesn't do that here. So the adding is just too difficult here. Whiny, I guess you're talking about Love. Probably. Yes, I agree. Casey, you don't even have to you don't have to do psychology. She's the type who can't take a loss in any. Yeah, but you know, the thing about this, Andre, is not that she can't take a loss. The thing about it for me is that why can't she temporarily understand that this is not helping her and at least hold it at bay in the meantime? So in other words, even the most jealous spouse, if they go out on the red carpet and somebody's oogling or, doing something that would normally make them jealous if they were at the mall, like they can hold it back while they're on the red carpet. Now it might come out later, but they can control themselves in the moment. Miss Love seems like she is losing her composure in the moment. Like, I guess because this trial is so long, it's just eventually it's going to come out. So, maybe that's what it is. Okay. It's shown best when she's constantly arguing with the judge about small, irrelevant details. We all see it. Does she see it, y'all? Is her team, does she have a team of people who can tell her, like, hey, like who would be her go-to person to say, look, let's switch it up a bit. This isn't working. She's a narcissist, never accept an L. I personally don't like to give people those titles, but she is certainly displaying traits of wanting to win every point. Y'all, I am that type of person. So I get it. I'm like that myself. So it's not good. Okay. It's not good. It doesn't help. So.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Weinstein.
Good evening, Mr. Zachary.
Hey, how you?
Can you hear me okay?
Hey, how you?
I'm good, thank you. I am Diamante Kendrick's attorney, Doug Weinstein.
Yes.
Okay? I can call him Diamante Kendrick. You know him as Yak, right?
Yes.
So I'll just call him Yak when I'm having this conversation with you so that there's not any confusion, all right? You remember when you met Mr. Kendrick, when you met Yak?
I don't remember.
It was around 2014. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Yak isn't from Cleveland Avenue, right?
No.
Yak is from Miami.
Yes.
And that he travels back and forth to Miami pretty frequently, right?
Yes.
And Yak wasn't a member of Rock Crew.
No.
But he is an artist. He does rap, correct?
Yes.
He writes music, right?
Yes.
He sings.
Yes.
He raps. And he's with the YSL record label, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to 2015. Mr. Sharp talked about that some already. Let's return then to back in that summer of 2015. You testified that you were a drug user back then, right?
Yes.
Matt, at the time of that interview, August 5th, 2015, and I guess preceding that, you'd been going through withdrawal, right?
Yes.
But one of the things that you said on direct was that you can't put a guy with autism and ADHD in an interview room and expect him to tell the truth. You remember saying that?
Can't. I'm saying no.
Okay. So you think people with autism can't tell the truth?
I mean, yes, but the tension and it kind of.
Are you blaming your lying on your autism?
I'm blaming my state of mind in that interview I'm blaming what I said in the interview on my mind.
On your mind.
It's not my heart.
But folks with ADHD, they're capable of telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not the autism and the ADHD that made you lie in that room, right?
No.
It was you trying to save yourself, correct?
Yes, I said that.
Okay. Today, as you sit here, you're a grown man, right?
Yes.
You take responsibility for your actions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you talk to the police, when you talk to Gaither and Dennis in 2015, you testified that you lied, right?
Yes.
And you lied on others to protect yourself.
Yes.
And you testified you thought, F everybody else, right?
I did wrong, yes.
And including everybody else, F Yak, F my client.
I was especially wrong for that.
Yeah, especially wrong for that because he's sitting right over there right now on trial, right?
He never showed me nothing but like love. Like,
I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you. And you testified today that you love Garlington. You remember that?
yes,
Okay. And you also testified previously, earlier today. Are you okay, Mr. Zachary?
I got headaches. I'm okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to try to speak a little quieter then. I don't want to
Nah,
make
it's
it.
okay. I get them. I'm good. It's okay.
Do you need any medication?
No, I'm
Water
okay.
or anything?
No, I'm good. I will
All
get them.
Okay. If you have any issues while I'm asking you questions that make it difficult for you to answer, just let me know, okay?
Yes,
All right. Thank you. Anyway, you testified that you love Garlington, right?
yes,
And earlier you testified that you lied because Garlington came to you with a play.
yes,
You testified also that you don't want to name folks. You don't want to lie on folks from Cleveland Avenue, right?
yes,
And Yak's not from Cleveland Avenue. So you can lie on them, right?
yes,
And your play that Garlington came to you with, that play was to name Shannon and Yak as being involved in the murder of Nutt.
it really wasn't like Garson told me like what somebody else had implicated him in and wanted him to do.
Yeah. But in that interview, you lied and you said that Yak was involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas. You told the cops that.
I lied.
You lied. And when you lied and you told them that, they didn't dive in and ask you details of that at all, did they?
No.
They just took that and they went with it, correct?
Yes.
No further questions about that. And you remember testifying that you're cool with Copeland, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, all right. You're cooler with Are you cooler with Copeland than you were with Yak?
I don't even remember, but
Okay.
Copeland.
Well,
I met Copeland first, so
yeah. And you testified that you didn't hang out much with Yak back then. You said you didn't hang out often. You remember that?
yes,
Okay. You also said, tell me if you remember testifying to this. Yak never told me nothing. You remember saying that?
he never.
Yak never told you he was involved in the Donovan Thomas murder.
No.
So you just made all that up.
Yes. I told y'all that. See, I don't know like if they ever got, but I done told my lawyer like when they came with deals and stuff, I was locked up. Like I was lying. Like no, that's why I never took no plea or nothing. Like I'm on probation. It got nothing to do with this or nothing.
I understand, but you're sitting here today, right?
Yes.
And my client Yak is sitting over there, right?
Yes.
And you're not on the indictment.
No.
So it worked out okay for you.
No, it didn't.
It didn't. It didn't work out okay for Yak, did it?
No.
So you lied in 2015. In 2017, in your interview, you lied then too.
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
But in that 2017 interview, you also said that you didn't believe those guys did it. You didn't believe Yak did it anymore. You remember that?
Objection, asked and answered.
In your 2017 interview, you said you didn't believe those guys, meaning Yak, Shannon, and the others, did it.
I'm gonna answer you and I'm gonna explain.
Go ahead.
Yes, cause yes, I said that, but I had already like told the lawyer. That's why I told y'all like I don't know how I end up in there.
I understand. Thank you for
I
clarifying.
had been telling them like already that I was lying.
Yeah. And when they asked you who you thought did it, you said that you thought Kenneth Copeland did it.
Yes.
But never mind. I withdraw my objection.
Whoa, look at that.
You told Dennis and Gaither that you thought Woody was the shooter.
Your Honor, objection as to mischaracterization and
He can answer, yes, he told him that, or no, he didn't.
Is that the end of your objection?
Yes.
Okay, overruled.
You told Dennis and Gaither that Woody was the shooter in your
Yes.
2017
Okay.
interview.
Yeah, sustained on that.
Okay. Do you remember saying that?
Your Honor,
All right.
objection, if he's, what?
What's
You
going on
said-
here? I don't know.
Do you
No.
remember testifying? Not testifying. Do you remember in your interview in 2017 with Dennis and Gaither? Do you remember saying one reason you thought Woody was the shooter, that y'all were
Your Honor,
calling
I'm
him
going
all
to
day?
object.
Hang on.
I'm going to object as to this line of questioning. I think it gets into something that has been litigated and opens the door to other things.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
I will
but-
withdraw the question. then.
Okay.
Okay. Do you appreciate that sitting here today, your lies have caused Yak
Objection,
tremendous amounts of
improper
problems?
question.
and-
Objection, improper. Vague, speculation, relevance.
Sustained.
The questions I've asked you today, right now, have you testified truthfully to those questions that I've asked you?
Objection, bolstering.
Sustained.
Okay, I have no further questions for you.
All right. Anybody else with quick, as in not several hours? Okay. And you'll decide tomorrow? Okay. I think this is a good time to break for the day. So, Mr. Zachary, you will be back with us tomorrow at 9. I suspect that'll be your last day of testifying, but we'll see you at 9. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for your continued attention and attentiveness during this trial. And I'm just going to remind you that you need to decide the case ultimately based only on the evidence here in the courtroom. And so please do not consult or watch or listen to or read any accounts having to do with this trial, whether that is online, on the television, on the radio, on social media, anything whatsoever. Don't discuss the case with anybody or allow them to discuss it with you. And remember to leave your notepads in the jury room, wear your name tags, and we'll see you at 9 in the morning. Thank you.
All right.
So you can go escorted.
I don't get this, y'all. Why this guy isn't under arrest? Like, how are they holding him?
And Mr. Steele, if you can go ahead and whatever you know you're going to be using tomorrow with this witness, go ahead and share it with the state. And I think, I mean, I don't know whether he's going to take the whole day or not, but Ms. Love, make sure that y'all have got a witness or two lined up for tomorrow in the event that we finish with Mr. Zachary before the end of the day.
Yes, Your Honor, we are going to go until from 9 to 5.
That's the plan, of course. That's the plan most days, and a lot of days that doesn't happen.
Is the intention to go back to ADA Sprinkle when?
Good question. Is that the plan?
So, Your Honor, my team is telling me that we have records custodians that had to be here on a certain day.
Okay.
And that day, we had to schedule it 2 weeks out.
And that's going to be tomorrow? Okay, so sounds like it might be some records custodians. And then after them, would we jump back to Mr. Sprinkle if we finish all of them? Or do you know?
At this point, Your Honor, there may be some between that witness and Sprinkle, and I'll say this is
Okay, so who would those be?
And I need to get the names of them, but we have, with respect to some of the shootings that occurred that we've not yet presented testimony on, some of those crime scene technicians, because some of the information that Mr. Zachary has talked about, we are going to talk about with other witnesses. So I'll get the names of those. I don't have that list in front of me.
Okay.
And some of,
All right, yeah, just email opposing counsel with it.
okay. And okay, we'll do that.
And Your Honor, I gave Mr. Kokumo gave the state a thumb drive with all the exhibits I plan on intending to use, and there'll be a Dropbox link sent definitely by tomorrow morning, if not earlier, for everybody, including the state, but for everybody. But I just want to get to state earlier.
All right.
Thank you. And Your Honor, if I might ask, just to whom the thumb drive, was that the one today? Is there one today, or was that?
Thumb drive you referenced, I don't know, an hour or so ago. You said there was a lot on it, and it's just really clips from the 2 interviews. That's really what the majority is.
Okay, he gave it to Ms. Knight, so I'll get it from her.
All right. So we good? All right, I will see everybody. Do you think we can do 9, or do you think we need to do 8:45? Because y'all will have come up with things in the overnight.
Your Honor, I had to ask the court regarding the requirements for Mr. Zachary. I'd rather approach and not say it out loud, but it has to do with some of the monitoring.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on up. And anybody from the defense team can come up too.
Yeah, Peyton, we held 500 today. We actually started off, I think, under 200. We started off like under 100, went up to 200, and finishing the day strong on a high note. Thank you all for doing this with us today. We got our core group of people, got a couple of new members today. Y'all, you know I have the last resume tutorial you will ever need for in the members only section. So if you need to get your resume right, become a member and you can watch it. I think it's an hour and change, and it's serious, y'all. I don't play with the resumes. You're gonna see. So hold me tighter. You can pop onto that right now. Also, Miss Shirley Bautista, you can pop onto that right now. Should we just wait for them to actually totally finish? We start at 69. So we started with 69. Miss Lily says we start at 69 members, and now we have, 69 viewers, and we finished over 500. Should we finish? Should we just wait? Should we just wait for it to totally? Oops, didn't want to put that one up there. Oh, wow. Do we want to wait until this is totally done, or should we just go ahead and log off now? I'm about to pop on to making the video right away. Peyton, thank you. Thank you. It's been a pleasure sharing the day with all of y'all, all my new friends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. And I only have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All my new friends. All right, y'all. I'll leave it open for now. I'm about to start doing some work. Y'all, I gotta grade some papers today. Oh crap. My camera went off. Y'all can still hear me though, right? Huh? What happened to my camera? Okay, there we go. Pastor, I got to do some work too. I also must do some work. I have nothing but work to do. I have probably another 5 or 6 hours worth of work. That's what the about this streaming. Like, this streaming does not play when it comes to the work. But we'll hang out. Parents always teach their kids when you start something, you need to finish it, right? So we'll just wait and see what the end of this is. Should not be very long. Hopefully. So what do y'all think about today? What is my main takeaways from today are this. The DA's team really needs somebody else to help out with these with these examinations. It's just, they're not getting it done. They're not getting it done. That's what I take away from today. What do y'all think? Is this my full-time job? Teaching paralegal classes? Yep, I teach classes. For now, I'm grading papers. I don't grade the papers and whatnot, but I have to do that temporarily. So, it is what it is. I need to hire somebody new to do some of the administrative stuff. I had a really good person, but she got another job. So now I have to find somebody new. Let's see. Today was okay. Today was good. Okay. Today was good or okay, I guess, better than Miss Love yesterday, and probably had to force her to change. But y'all, even though Miss Love got somewhat brushed back by the judge a little bit, didn't she still kind of have her way? I mean, wasn't it still at the end of the day kind of Miss Love show today? I mean, she had to allow the defense to cross-examine. So really, she didn't have the option of not letting them do what they needed to do. But I kind of feel that Miss Love still ran the show for as long as it was hers, as long as it was her show. Their whole office will do the same. It's a flawed strategy. Worked before the world started watching. I agree with that. I agree with the fact that it's a flawed strategy, and I definitely agree with the fact that more scrutiny makes things more difficult to do. I feel like defense has I guess you mean taking the state off balance or put them off balance. Every witness they've called looked bad, but then the defense does such a good job and cancels it out. The state doesn't. Y'all remember, these are the state's witnesses. I think, to me, that's the big thing that we want to remember. These are not just witnesses. These are the state's witnesses. So basically, what we're looking at here are people who should be on your side who are not. That's what makes it look so bad. Why aren't these people on your side if they're your witnesses? That's really the question. Looks like they cut the stream, y'all. Looks like they cut the stream. So I am going to say good night, y'all. I'm going to say good night. Looks like they cut the stream. Maybe they just dipped out on us without letting us know. I appreciate everybody. Thank you for the 2 people who became members. Everybody, join the club, y'all. It's like $3 a month. Come on. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. I thank y'all. We'll be back in the morning. Thank y'all. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.